What's up, Ray? How you doing? Diablo time. What the heck was... Is that violin from... That violin's from that. Okay, let's skip that. I'm really down for the violin. You had to buy hideout decorations multiple times? I don't know. I thought that ended up being free. Did they update it? You have to pay for your hideouts? Unlucky, man. Alright, so first we're going to obviously make our character. It doesn't really matter the difficulty that you select, but let's go ahead and load in. Alright, there we go. So once you're loaded in, what you want to do is you actually want to go over to Kilvershot. So this is the exact location. I'm going to do no cuts over here, just so you guys know, because there's always someone that comments is like, it doesn't work. Okay, watch. We go to this NPC called MRAC. We click apply all boosts and watch this. Instantly in 1 second, we will go from level 1, which you guys see right here. We're level 1. We have no skill points. All right. Level 1, 0 skill points, no Paragon. We're going to go to instantly from level 1 automatically to maximum level and 200 Paragon points. We're going to go to apply all boosts, and we're going to select that. Alright, it won't let me select it. It's bugged. Hold on. I don't know. Okay. I don't know why it did that. Why did it do that? Once we're in Kilvershot, we're going to go talk to MRAC. We're going to go to apply all boosts. We're going to click on it again. I think it's bugged. Okay, he's actually bugged. It doesn't work. Okay. Oh, it's just lag. Oh, I think that's what it is. Latency? Okay, so now it's going to say the following option will partially override your character. Click to continue, and then you say full character boost. Boom, look at this. Instantly level 200. We actually get full legendary gear, and you can instantly get the mythics. Boom, look at this. We got all the mythics that we could ever want. Okay, so this is very key and critical and important. Look at this. It's still shooting out mythics, okay? So this is very important. This only works on the PTR. So how do you access PTR? So what you do, normally on your Battle.net client, this is where before you go into Diablo, it normally says game version. You need to make sure that you select public test realm, that is the PTR. You have to install this. After you do this, this will activate your season character that is available on season 15. You can then copy over your character if you want to for PTR, but honestly, you just make a new character because you go instantly, and you can see we have all of the Paragon points. You can see now I have a bunch of skill points, and so yeah, there's always someone that comments and says it doesn't work. So again, that's the key critical thing. It must be on PTR, and if you need to get any of the brand new items, because this also ties in. Where's the new items? So we just click on the seasonal activities cache, and you can see we have the brand new demon gems over here. So these are the brand new like demon gems. Like there's Splinter of Abyssal Sin over here. We have the Splinter of Pain. So again, these are all the brand new gems. These are the brand new things for season 15. So that's how you access it, and that's how you get to max level instantly in the newest update. Again, you must be on PTR. I always make guides for this because there's always people that are like, how do you access it? So I just figured I'd go make it real quick. You have to buy a fence? Talking about in what do you have to buy a fence? I need to go to my own build right now, man. We're making our own build. I gotta go to my Susano build because that's basically what we're gonna use as a reference. Go to Last Warlock, Susano. Okay, there we go. So first things first, we only really need the Paragon board. The rest of the stuff I could care less about because I don't really know what I want to do for this one yet. Other than I think we get a new board, right? So the first board is Death Aura. Death Aura. Death Aura. Death Aura. Oh, there we go. Gives you a bunch of 40% resistances when one of the demon dies, and Aggron will then activate that. Unbound? What is that what's called? Unbound? In which one? Let's see. Oh, this is the Apocalypse Warlock. We don't really want the Apocalypse build. We don't want the Apocalypse build, no. Oh, we gotta go class real quick. There we go. Paragon, that's all I really wanted. That's all we wanted. Oh, do we have Eldritch Sight? Oh, is this different? What's Eldritch Sight do? Okay. Okay, we're gonna get Dynamism last. We're gonna get this one first over here, which is... Did they buff Necro board? Necro buffs were Blood Wave, so I'd look at Blood Wave if you wanted to play that class. Fathomless. Okay, this one's good. I'm gonna run this in... Oh, shoot, it like closed on me. What's another one that's like a generic that we can run in every single build? Okay, so Greater Hex is like the one that we can run in every single build. Greater Hex. I don't know if they get a new board either. Why does it do that? Oh, that's so weird. Control like closes it. Okay, well, whatever. We can just do this, and then we don't have to worry about that. So we're gonna get this. I just need the board's names, really. Fathomless. Fathomless is very, very good. I don't think it really matters, like, where the board is, because, yeah, these ones are all going to be the last boards anyways. Pyrosis. Yes, Pyrosis. Oh, I have to get that. Pyrosis. Pyrosis. There we go. I really could care less about like the efficiency right now. I'll fix that later. Let's see. I think I was running Dynamism because I want to play like Apocalypse plus. We can maybe actually do that on Demon form. Let's see. Swing Dom, summon a demon. Oh, wait, damaging okay, so you get up to 120. That's actually a pretty big amount. Jones, importance of dominance you currently have. Abyss skills. occult skills. I don't know if it counts as occult. What are the tags for this skill? Because like I said, we're playing like some brand new build. So it's going to be, I guess, it's Demonology Hellfire. Let me write this down. Demon... the ring is viable? Oh, you're talking about the SOJ? Sword of Jordan's like super viable. Does it get converted? An Abyss skill that doesn't replace skills, lasts for 15 seconds. I want this. But does it still do that damage? I thought like it changes. Oh yeah, there's like another build where you have like another... Ah, dang, I want to do that one. It burns you? I'm guessing it does fire damage. I don't know, we'll see. Reach 1,000 max life. Huh. I don't know, we're gonna max this thing out. Ah, we need to run that thing where it gives us all of the ultimates. We have to get that thing. I think it only gives you the base, but yeah, we'll get that item soon. I don't even know if it's gonna take so long to make this build, because there's so much that goes into it. So I guess let me write down the tags. So this one is what? Demonology Hellfire Archfiend, because the class specialization. Oh, what is it? I was running like, what is that one that summons the thing? Abudane? Is this the dog? Okay, so we want to run the dog one for sure. And then we're going to have to throw in some sort of summon once in a while. I forgot what we need to do. I think that this activates it, though. Command Fallen. Like, there's one where it automatically gets summoned. Passively summons. Yeah, okay, we want this one. So we want this one for sure. We don't want this. Command Ambudane. Okay, Metamorphosis. Yeah, that's the minion. And then we're going to get the other ultimate skill. And then we're going to get that little spitting one. Yeah, blazing, yeah. Demonology Hellfire. Okay. So what's the one that works with that? Demonology? Is that also Demonology? Oh, sweet, this one works. Alright, so let's make sure we get all of the big nodes first. That's important. And then we'll fill in the rest with things. So one thing that works is what? Eliminator. Is it? Yeah, it's Demonology as well. So Eliminator works. I guess this one works. Grab all of the yellows that we can easily. And we'll grab the harder ones to grab later. Okay, that's a pretty good amount. Is there one that gives you bonus on crit? Hellfire, yeah, we want this one for sure too. Intelligence. Oh, there's cooldown reduction here? Ooh, that's kind of nice. I don't know if that one's going to be required. We might actually have to respec, but I'll do that later. If I have to. What do we need? We need 2 more? 2 more. What is this? Demonologist? Do we already have that one? We already have Demonologist. What's the next one? Eliminator, maybe. Wrath for sure. Oh, we want Wrath for sure. Wrath for sure. Another Intelligence. Okay, cool. Wait. Okay, that's fine. There's another one that gives us crit, right? Okay, here we go. Boom. There we go. Willpower on this one. Hellfire damage. Grab that. Dang, did they really nerf that one? They nerfed that one a lot. The crit used to give you way more. Alright. Let's fill in some of these other good ones. Abyss damage. That doesn't really help us out, though. It's fine. We'll just grab some of these max life nodes. I don't have to look at it. Alright. So what do we need for gear? The Stone of Jordan. Yeah, Stone of Jordan's in here, man. It's in the new update. Hello, Super Jack. How you doing? Am I gonna be playing Rogue? Rogue doesn't really get any new things except for grenades, so I'm gonna start off with Warlock for sure. That's gonna be the first thing that we play, and then we'll decide from there what we play. I might end up making 1,000 builds with the Warlock because the Warlock got so many buffs. So let me get rid of all these items. We're gonna craft one thing at a time. Where's the new Stone of Jordan? Is this new? Blazing Scream. It gains a skull splitter for free. Okay, so the Abodane, we need to get the uniques for the class. All right, so we need these first. Okay. We need to change difficulty. Shoot. Oh my gosh, that's a bad idea. All right, doesn't this give us move speed anyways? We need some boots first. Oh, is this the new one? Abod. Okay, Command Abodane periodically triggers your non-Archfiend Hellfire skills while moving, and its cooldown is reduced. Okay, so that's definitely what we want. We want these. Okay, good. So these are the... We need to get the new Mythic Stone of Jordan too. But we have to go to another difficulty so we can actually like mess around with a lot of these things. There's Grandfather though. What did it roll? Ooh, got GA crit Grandfather, man. Let's see, what else do we get? I don't know if this is... Okay, so this is Demonology. This is Demonology too. So it counts. Sweet. It does more damage and you take reduced damage per point. Okay, so per wrath you have. Okay, so this is really good. That's actually a pretty good amulet. Let's see. Wow, we got so many things to look at. I don't actually know what we're gonna actually slap on here. Any demon form grants you all metamorphosis upgrades for free. Metamorphosis upgrades. Metamorphosis upgrades. What's a metamorphosis upgrades? Is that like a tag? Metamorphosis. I don't. I've played this class. And I've never even heard of that. Metamorphosis. What's a metamorphosis? Is there any? These don't even have like metamorphosis tags. Is this considered metamorphosis? During what the heck? Casting Archfiend skills during metamorphosis grants sin. We got like, okay, is there anything that explains what the heck a metamorphosis is? All right, well, I don't know. It's an aspect. It's an aspect? Let me see, maybe if I... Any metamorphosis upgrades? Yeah, what did it didn't give us like any like visual indicator. I know, are these like the upgrades, like the side upgrades, or what's a metamorphosis? How do the PoE 1 maps work? Oh, you put them in your map device. It's like the same as like a waystone. We don't need this one. Actually, I wonder if this counts. Let's go to like a higher world tier. We need to unlock world tier. Materials, all ovals, gold, echoing hatred. Progression. Get this. Paragon rewards. War plans, torment tiers, set paragon. Oh, whoops. Alright. Now can we go to the extra world tier? I wonder why that dropped as like a mythic item. Okay, we're gonna go torment. Max out. Look, it deleted all my items. Unlucky. Alright, there's a bunch of items still on the ground though. Okay. So yeah, I want to see if we can get that Stone of Jordan. The new Stone of Jordan. We're gonna make it a mythic too. That's that troll ring. Mother's Embrace. Where's the Stone of Jordan? Where is that ring? Oh man, I think I should just get rid of all these items. We'll drop all the obols here. And then what do we have? Random legendaries. Oh, these are like trash. Let's just get rid of these. Just throw them in this stash. It's the same. We do want the temper manuals though. Okay, so let's keep this one. Random legendaries. Okay, we want this one. Temper manuals, we want that. Runes, we do want this. Keys, we want this. I guess these we can keep. Escalation, so just keep. Seals. We do need this as well. The charm set, we want that as well. Unique charms. Oh, okay. So we want most of these. So we'll open these all up, and then we finally play. It takes so long to get a PTR character to go. To be honest, like, it takes so damn long, man. There's extra skills, metamorphosis. No, none of these have the metamorphosis tag. Yeah, I still have no idea what that is. He's trying to get Halo? What, the new Halo game? Okay. Okay, we got percent all stats, that's cool. Oh, what set was I running on this? I think I was running the one where, I don't know, what does the Hellfire set do? Oh, these are all the trash ones. Wait, hold on. Were we in Torment when we opened that? Something's full over here. Oh, no. Did they make... Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. They made these the same as the runes. So now we're, like, stuck with, like, even less space. Oh, my gosh. Diablo. Come on, man. Why? Why? Why would they do that? We already don't have enough storage space. It's already a problem. They need to make it so like you can scroll down on that bad boy. I don't know what the point of these are. Wow, we have so many seals. Okay, these are probably all trash, to be honest. These are all 850 item power. Huh. I wonder if it's because we acquired them on,
Come back if you need work.
Oh, we didn't even salvage the right thing. I think we salvaged our inventory. Oh well, doesn't really matter. All these seals would be trash because we can't even use them. A Moloch beating? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do aspects a little bit later. I just need to like get everything up and running. Oh my gosh, we have so many. These are all 850. Can you even get a +6? Oh, you can't get a +6. But it's because we acquired the items on talisman items. Yeah. So it's the charms. Alright, what are we playing? Sends 2% of the damage you take to each of your demons. I forgot how this works. A lesser, okay. Killing enemies while max Satan has a chance to twist one of them into. Okay, so it kills them and turns them into this. I don't know, Fulcrum's really good. I like that one a lot, but what's the fire one? So gain a bonus per active soul shard. Okay. After casting. Okay, so what's the cooldown of this? Well, we already get extra cooldown with this, right? This gives us... Oh, that's while moving. Okay. While moving. And its cooldown is reduced by 50%. So, I need to make sure that this works properly. I think we have to summon him first in order for it to, like, show the cooldown. Because I don't know what the cooldown actually is. Flesh of Abaddon? Okay, I'll look at that one. What game is this, Lynx? This is Diablo. Okay, so the cooldown is 5 seconds. So while we're on him, we just shoot out. Okay, Because there's something that I don't know if it's going to work. So what I want to do... So, where's our... Okay, so our big ultimate transform. Now, can I be on that? So it transforms me, I think, anyways, right? Now, what if I transform to this, and then also run this skill? Okay, so I can still stay in my form. Okay. Okay. So you can stay in this form. We're going to have to really try to get cooldown up. But I think that we can actually run both at the same time. And then, I don't know how it's going to work, but we need that one special item that lets us have all the ultimates. But I don't know, because I feel like I only need the base of this ultimate. But we'll see. Where's the talisman? Okay, it should be in here. A bonus per active soul shard demon. I thought this summoned all of them. We get 25% attack speed, which is actually useless. Okay, Volca with 50% dominance generation is pretty good. Where's our... Let's go grab some more mythics. Okay. I just want that Ring of the Star... Not Ring of the Star Skies, that Stone of Jordan. I don't even think this thing... Okay, so... Oh, no. I think they just put all the mythics in the entire game. Oh, there it is. There's the Stone of Jordan. Oh, yes. The Mythic Stone of Jordan. That's so cool. There's a bunch of new mythics. We should probably make a video that goes over all the new mythics. Well, technically all the items can be mythics, but it's more so all the new uniques. But we can cover them in the mythic form because that would, you know, be more hype, obviously. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. So... is that the furnace? Oh, we have the Scepter of 3. So this we definitely want this as a charm, but we're gonna cover all the new. Oh, where are all the new uniques? I think we're just gonna go grab all of them. It's a mace. The furnace. It should be two-handed mace. Is this new? I think it's. I don't remember a lot of the warlock's items. El Druid. Hold on, this is new too. What's that ring? It looks like it's fire. Infernal Breath. Okay, so that's probably not going to be good. Wow, there's so many mythics. It just does it just drop every unique in the entire game and then just... Is it Furnace? Signet of Pelgain is right there. This is also new, isn't it? The Squirt's Blouse. What else is new? Oh, whoops. No, we want these. Well, I guess it's fine. We can just grab them later on the bottom. Oh, there it is. The Furnace. 200. Wait, what? Dude, that's definitely a bug. You guys see that? It's supposed to roll with the highest roll, but for some reason it rolled 253. I don't even know how that's possible, but it did. It's bugged. But this is actually pretty good. I think that's actually a viable item. What else is new? Spine? Oh, that's Hell Fracture. Nemesis. Oh, these are brand new too. Those are the new Nemesis. Where's the crown? Oh, there's the crown. And then there's Henry's. Is that all the items? Ingyom. Oh, that's a new one too. There's supposed to be one more. It's like a polearm. Is it not over here? Maybe we can't get it on this class. I'll have to make like a barbarian or something and we can get the polearm. Are these tradable too? Wait, the mythics are tradable, guys. Oh wait, no, I lied. It says account bound. There should be one. One more item. Let's see. If any of you guys see it, it should be like a spear or something. Maybe it can't drop for our class. It's some sort of thing that gives you like deadly strikes or something like that. Yeah, maybe it doesn't exist on our character because it can't drop. Okay. Well, either way, actually we can just drop a couple of these and just get rid of some of like the ones that we probably won't use. Archfiend Demon form skills are now core skills. Archfiend Demon form? Is that an Archfiend and Demon form? Okay, well that actually works. Well, that's oh dang, that's +4 to core skills. That's kind of cool. All right, but what we need is that World Breaker thing that gives us, I think it's World Breaker, right? World Breaker or something like that? No, it's not World Breaker. What is it? Is it like you gain the base of all ultimate skills? Scepter of 3, that's what it's called. Okay. Okay, we get the baseline of all of them. They get 15 ranks. Right? You can now equip all base ultimate skills. Okay. They all gain 15 ranks. Okay, so I want this, but it's only the base, so I guess I would just remove all of this. You can't put more points into each one, though. You can't. Okay. Oh, if you just click on it, it just removes all of them. You can't get around that. Alright, we're going to get that. Increased damage per each enemy present. Lesser demons. I don't think I have any lesser demon skills. It'd be good. What's the cooldown on it? 50 seconds? Okay. I mean, 25x base damage is pretty good. Okay, so now we also have this. So I want to see... I don't know if this is going to work, but we're going to see. So what I'm going to try to do, guys, is we're going to try to make it so the dog that we have off of this is supposed to periodically triggers your non-Archfiend Hellfire skills while it's moving. I don't know if you can trigger the ultimate, though. So, like I said, we're going to see. How do you get the Demon Dog? Oh, that's just this over here. Vanguard Shard, and then you get the Hellguard Fragment. And then, well, it doesn't matter. You get this. This gives you, see how this changes to the pet? This one gives you the skill. Oh, well, he died. Because I swapped. But, yeah, you gain it through that. Okay, I have to resummon him, but yeah. So I want to see if we can... Why can't we do this? Oh, I have to have full dominance. Okay, hold on. Okay, so if I have full dominance, and then I can cast this. Oh, I can immediately exit. Okay, I want to know if the dog can cast that. Okay, hold on. I want to see if the dog can cast it. Okay, so right now it's shooting out bombardment, but it's not... Wait, it shot Blazing Scream? We need the Blazing Scream, the one that circles us. Okay. Well, we gotta probably get a lot more stuff to test this out. We'll go to like T6 or something, so I don't get one shot because we don't have all the gear yet. But I just need to make sure it works, because if this doesn't work, then I'm not gonna make this build. The point of it, guys, is that the little pet dog should summon our ultimate. If it doesn't work, like, because it doesn't say that you can't use an ultimate, so, you know, obviously we wanted to summon the ultimate. Let me change it to like World Tier 4. Because if the thing can summon the ultimate, then this build has a lot of potential. If it doesn't, then we're gonna scrap this idea and then go play Marvel Rivals. No, yeah. The best looking build in the PTR, I don't think anyone knows yet, brother. It's like, it's too early on. I think we need to wait maybe like a day and then we'll like make a vid on it. But let's see. So we're gonna activate. We have what? So it's just this is the dominance cost one. Okay, what's this? Oh, do we get brand new skills with this? Oh, huh. It's like so slow. Why do we have... So you can only transform back. But while we're on the dog, can the dog activate our ultimate? That's what I want to find out. It seems like it just reactivated that. Is it only equipped skills? Because with Blazing Scream, I want the one that spins around us, so let's get that. Yes, we want to summon that orbits around us. Okay. So it can activate your ultimate. Okay. But it's weird. So it activates ultimates. It can definitely do it. Wait, so does that mean it can activate your Apocalypse? Hold on. Wait, if I can make it activate Apocalypse too. Hold on. But we would have 0 stacks of Apocalypse. Alright, can it activate it also on cooldown? Let's see. So I'm not even touching my ultimate here. So it for sure can activate your ultimate. Oh my gosh, hold on. Which is amazing, because this means we can 100% uptime this without even taking this node. We just get this for free. We just have a free, massive ultimate. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so good. What's 7 times 15? That means 105. Oh, that's perfect. So this works. So I don't even need to do anything. And I get that bonus. Oh my gosh, this is like the dream build, man. But okay, it didn't activate that time. I wonder if it was on if it's on cooldown, it doesn't let you activate it. Let's see. Okay, so you never push the button. That's important. If it's on cooldown, it can't push the button. Oh, okay, this is really good. Yeah, it doesn't look like it doesn't ever activate it if it's on cooldown. Very interesting. Now, what if I activate it? So, as long as it's... Oh, wait, it pushed... Well, that time it just activated it. And it put it on cooldown. Oh. Ah, I see. So, it will push the button for you. Ah, oh, wait, hold on. So you still take this node. Okay, this is actually pretty broken. So as long as we take this, it will never actually go on cooldown, so it will automatically activate it. Is it every 1 second? Command out on periodically triggers your non-Archfiend Hellfire skills. Okay, so it has to be non-Archfiend. Ah, so you can't get Metamorphosis off of it. Ah, okay. Unlucky. But if it does cast Apocalypse, it puts it on cooldown. Let me double check that. So it'll just push your buttons for you. Try it without the ultimate on the skill bar. Ooh, interesting. Let's try it. So see, it just activated Apocalypse, right? But I think it has to be on your skill bar. But we'll try. Good thinking. It would have saved me some extra. It won't activate. I think you have to have it on your skill bar. But it's really funny because it doesn't have a cooldown, it will never actually consume it. So it does work. Look, I mean, it never uses any dominance. Now, I'm pretty sure there's something broken with that we can do with this, but I don't know. This might be like borderline kind of exploiting the game. But it's not like a... It's like an accidental exploit, you know? It's like, you know, I'm just playing the skill and just never pushing the button. Because it's activating it without the cost. Okay, so now that I know that this works, we have permanent that. But I want to add some more skills. So I think it's also activating... Okay, it's also activating Blazing Scream. So the dog doesn't get them as well, though, right? Okay. It's interesting because what it does is it constantly will reactivate it, which is actually kind of a bad thing. Okay, so what else does this do? Let me see what else we can do with it, because it activating skills is actually a pretty good thing. Okay, so Abaddon deals more damage. Okay, so what is his command? Abaddon. So it's rank 15, but I don't know how I put points into it. Like, how do I put points into... That's weird. I wouldn't even know where to start with this. Okay, so this is obviously pretty good. It does massive amounts of damage. I can already tell that this will be amazing to scale into because we have so many more aspects. But at least we know, guys, it works. Susano builds are my favorites. Ah, awesome, man. It's going to be so good this next season if they don't nerf what I got planned, man. It's going to be an infinite one, and you don't even need any resources, which kind of breaks the game, I'm going to be honest. But it's okay. I don't think it's super meta, and I don't think anyone's going to know about it. So it's going to be really good. All right. So now that we know it works, I guess Apocalypse, yeah, Apocalypse isn't even worth running. But my original idea was to add in Metamorphosis because this... I thought it was going to activate Metamorphosis, but it doesn't work. So, unfortunately, we can't do that. Now, this is still a pretty good item, though. Hitting enemies with non-ultimate skills builds up your ultimate skill damage. After starting, ultimate skills have the bonus reset once all have ended. I mean, it's still pretty good. I mean, 15 ranks is pretty insane. I think that we would throw this inside of the cube. The Furnace is also a really, really good weapon. Like, I'm trying to debate on which one I would put in. But the thing is this has to ramp up. So let me see kind of how it works, because I don't know how it interacts with the automation of it. Because I don't know if it will consume the stacks or if it doesn't. So we're going to have to test this out also. So yeah, we don't even touch this button ever, which is awesome. Yeah, we really don't even need Metamorphosis. All we need with this build is we just need to ride the doggy, and then we just walk. Let's play walk the dog. So is this getting my like bonus damage? Where's the bonus damage? Well, either way, I'd still run the Archfiend. How many years of experience do I have with this game? I mean, like, I've been playing the game before it came out, like about a year before it came out. Next season, playing Warlock? Yeah, Warlock is just like mega buffs. Okay, so what else can we put in here? Remember, guys, it's going to cast all of our skills for free. So I don't even need to push anything. I don't even have to put in Prid anymore. Wow, this is going to be so much fun. Because, again, all you need to push for this build, guys, is this. That's it. It's the only thing that you need. Now, I want to see if this actually does change the cooldown. It does. Okay, so this works. So you get 50% cooldown. Oh my gosh, it's a mobility skill. You know what that means, guys? That means we can we can temper on mobility cooldown reduction, and that's basically cooldown for our damage. That's so busted. All right, we're gonna get that greater affix on this real quick. Wow, dude, this is gonna be so busted. All right, so now that we have that on there, we're also going to masterwork the damn thing and go all the way up.
Not bad.
We need a mobility cooldown. Perfect. Okay, so now that we got this, remember, you can only get 75% cooldown reduction. So this already gives us 66% cooldown. And I don't know if it really matters to get more. I mean, it was like a 5-second, now it's a 4. What we need to reduce in cooldown is like a number stat. Okay, this is attacks reduce evades cooldown. I don't know too much about cooldown on this class, even though I played it last season. Okay, so they do more damage per wrath you have, and you take reduced damage per dominance you have. Okay, so we want to stack as much wrath as possible. Now, we can stack that in what helmet? Oh, we need to run the new crown. The new crown, guys, is super busted. And I'm going to show you guys all the new gems, too. We should make a dedicated video towards all the gems. I'll give you guys a reaction, because I actually don't know what the gems do. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Actually, all of these are in the same category as the runes. We need to go slap the runes over here. And let's go check out all of them. I'm going to check out all of the new gems, guys. All the new demon gems. When does the new season start? I don't think we have an official start date yet, to be honest. It's probably 2 days after BlizzCon. I don't even know if it doesn't show you in here. Yeah, there's no official date, brother. Sorry. Sometime in September is the guesstimate. Like where's BlizzCon? So my guesstimate is what? Is that 15, 16, somewhere after September 13th, somewhere around there is my guess. Again, no official date. All right, so we're gonna grab all the gems. I don't know if they stack. Also, let's see if they stack. I don't know if they stack, and I'll show you guys every single one of the brand new gems, all the brand new demon gems. So, like I said, I don't know if they stack, so it's gonna be really annoying. Okay. Okay, I just opened up these, so these are all fresh. They should be all. Let me just buy another stash tab. Okay, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 unique. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, what is it? Legendary. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 rare, and then I'm guessing 8 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so it looks like there is a total of whatever 8 times 4 is. What's that, 32? I think it's 32. I'll grab all these and we'll sort them. I don't know if there's different ones. That's why I opened the thing up 2 times to make sure that, like, because if I'm doing you know, an all gems video, I gotta make sure. So I guess that there's greater, and then this was like the best one. So let's see. Are they all pretty much the same? Is it 33? This is, wait, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Yeah, it's 32. Okay, so I was right. It's 32. But I don't know if they're all the same, so let me see if they are all the same. Where's the yellow one? Okay. I'll put them in the correct order. So is it the same? Okay, I think they're the same, guys. It's just that the numbers go up. So we don't really need to make a video that goes over all of the lesser ones. All right, let's go check them all out, guys. All right. The brand new demon gems, guys. Let's go over these. These are brand new in Season 15. Let's go over their effect. But the first thing I want to go over really quick is they come in 4 different rarities. There's a total of 32 of them, but it's more like 8 because they come in each rarity. So I'm going to go over the most important, like, rules of them. So how it works is it gets to be socketed into jewelry. However, there's a very special helmet that you can socket these in as well. So basically, all of your jewelry sockets gain that effect. Now, they start off as a blue, so they start off as magic. You can see they all give you some sort of resistance. This one gives us 250 fire. This one gives us 1,750. Then it goes to 2625, and then 4,375. So those numbers across the board are going to be all the same, like in terms of your rarity. Again, you start off on the blue. Now, they each will go up. So you can see this one. Like the Lesser Splinter of Anguish over here, this gives us 15% attack speed and critical strike chance, but your primary resource costs are increased by 30%. So the resource cost stays the same, but we're getting 5% increased attack speed as we start going up. So basically, the final one, though, is more than 5%. So obviously, you're going to more likely want the highest end. I don't see there being a point in equipping a lower one. And if you're wondering, can you equip multiple of, like, let's say the same? So just to show you guys the rule on this, let's say I really want to get more and more attack speed. Can you socket 2 of the same gem? The answer is, well, it lets you socket it, but it will always take the more powerful one. You can see it is grayed out. So in theory, you could socket it for I guess maybe I don't know if it even counts the resistances. It looks like it's all completely grayed out. So you cannot really do it. So now that we have that rule out of the way, I want to go over all of the effect. Basically, there's 8 of these brand new demon gems. So the first one, we already went over it, but that's the Abyssal Splinter of Anguish, which gives you a bunch of attack speed and critical strike chance, but your resource costs are increased by 30%. That's actually still definitely a worth it trade-off for sure. Next up, we have the Abyssal Splinter of Hellfire, which makes it so you deal 100x increased damage, but you lose 100% critical strike chance. This is specifically very, very strong on any damage over time builds. This is a absolute must, and you're going to be running on every single build. And then next up we have the Abyssal Splinter of Lies. So this gives you the ability to gain 100% gold drop rate, crafting material drop rate, and 25% bonus experience, but you are always weakened and vulnerable. So vulnerable means you take 20% more damage, weaken makes you deal 20% less damage. So there is a pretty big penalty on this one, but obviously if you're strong enough and you just need materials, that's a pretty good one. Next up though, we have the Abyssal Splinter of Pain. So this gives you the ability to gain 40% damage reduction, but you lose 30% movement speed. So if you're doing pit pushing or tower pushing, this could be something to consider for sure. And then next up we have the Abyssal Splinter of Sin, which makes it so you gain 40x maximum life, but your maximum primary resource is reduced by 30%. So that's a fat amount of HP, but again, if you're running maybe a basic build that you really don't need the resources, well, hey, that's something you can try out as well. And then we have Abyssal Splinter of Scarred. It says killing an elite pack increases monster power by 1 for 25 seconds. So that's kind of cool. Now, I don't know if this has a limit. What I really want to test out, guys, is how high you can stack this. Can we go to, you know, I don't know, Torment 1000? Like, it doesn't say... there is a limit. Now, obviously, yes, you have 25 seconds, but I'm saying, like, as far as the monster power limit, how high can it go? And, you know, what are the extents of this? This would be interesting. I don't know if you'd actually put this inside, and if you go into, like, the pit or the towers, if that also gives you more progress, because if you're scaling up the monster difficulty, that would make sense. But I don't know. There could be some crazy interactions with this. And then next up, we have the Abyssal Splinter of the Black Soulstone. This one makes it so killing enemies absorbs a soul for 15 seconds. Each soul increases your damage by 5%, but increases your damage taken by 0.5. This effect stacks, but does not refresh. So this could go pretty crazy. I think this one has a lot of potential. This is probably one of the better ones that almost all builds can use. Obviously, there is a double-edged sword with it, but that's part of these demonic gems. They all have some downside. The only exception is that, like, this one is pretty much free for dot builds. And then we have the Abyssal Splinter of the Mother, which says you are unhindered. Touching enemies makes them vulnerable for 10 seconds. After touching 250 enemies, you're stunned for 4 seconds. That's a pretty big penalty. 4 seconds is quite a long time, but if you can run something to get around that, that's basically free vulnerability. So as far as it goes, like, you know, which one is the best? I mean, for every single build, the Black Soulstone, this is the best demonic gems. I like how these are all from, like, if you guys look at the icons and stuff, they are definitely from the previous Diablo games, from the little icons. It's so cool to see these, like, demonic gems. It's kind of the same thing we had in Diablo 3, which is really awesome. But there's also one more thing that ties in here that I feel like is very important to mention, and that is one of the brand new uniques that kind of ties in with this. So there is a brand new unique over here. Once I find it, I had it somewhere. Where's it? That crown. Ah, here it is. So this is the brand new Leoric's crown. This is the mythic version, but there is a non-mythic version. So what this does is it counts as jewelry and increases the effect of any gem socketed into the helm by 130x. So why is this so good? Well, let me go ahead and equip the helm for you guys. And you remember how I was saying that, like, any dot build is going to be super, super strong. So this, see how it says you get 100x increased damage. Now, if I socket this in the helm, well, we get 230x multiplicative. That is crazy. Now, there's probably other things that we can add into the helm that are crazy. But again, it's 130x of any of these. I mean, if you really want to get massive amounts of stats, this could be something to consider. One of the other ones that I would think has the most potential, like I said, this is technically for dot build, but you can socket in 2 in this helmet. So this helmet is probably the god tier. This is the new, like, best helm, I would say, for most people. But, like, this one over here, remember, you're getting, what is it, 5x damage per enemy killed, and again, that's getting 130 multiplied over there. So now we have 11.5x for every single monster that we kill. Now, another one that I thought was really OP, I mean, look at this. You get 92x life. Like, that's like double HP. Now, this one's actually pretty OP too. Look at this. This is probably getting nerfed, guys, so keep in mind, expect some of these to be changed. Okay, we're playing on the test server for Season 15, but 92% damage reduction equals immortality. Like, for the most part, like, you're basically not taking damage. So this is probably going to be super, super OP. Now, also, another thing to mention, so remember how I was telling you guys you get, like, crazy amounts of resistances? So you can see this one gives us, like, 4,300 fire res, right? I socket this bad boy in. We get 10,000 fire res. And there is some other things like the new Stone of Jordan. I'll make a dedicated video towards all the new uniques, but I wanted this video to specifically go over the gems and the rules of how it works. But the Stone of Jordan kind of can tie in with the brand new gems, and then you can get basically immortality with Stone of Jordan. I mean, again, 92% DR is unheard of. It's because the way the game works is the more you get in one source of damage reduction, the more it actually amplifies. You get what's called inverse multiplicative if you get too many different sources of it, which means you're never really getting that 100%. But another thing that I want to test out, because I'm kind of curious, I'm not sure what these count as, if they count as gems, so I'm going to see what happens, though, if we actually salvage these. Okay, so it looks like we cannot salvage these. I don't know if we can do anything in the cube with them. I just figured I'd make a dedicated video towards everything. So let's go TP real quick here. I'll fast forward it. Let's go test this out. Yo, thank you so much, Shades. I really appreciate the rose gift. What? This game has 0 pay to win, man. What are you talking about? Pay to win? I don't think you're playing the game right. If you're spending money on this game, other than purchasing the game, there is 0 pay to win. So I don't know where you're getting that from, brother. That's just like low IQ activity. This game has 0 pay to win. The only thing you can buy is cosmetics, but you do need the expansion to play the game. You need to buy the game, so it is a buy to play game. So can we like amalgamate these, like, or can we do anything with these? So as far as I can tell, like, there's nothing that like is able to be transmuted. So you can't like recycle these, or as far as I'm aware of, do anything with these. These are just basically here. Okay, so just figure we go over the rules. And if you're wondering how do you get these, I have no idea. Keep buying this PTR. I literally got them off of the NPC that just gives you them. So I don't know how we are going to be acquiring them. I'm assuming they're going to be like maybe some sort of rare drop. They are account bound, so you cannot trade with these. I believe in any of the rarities. You can't even trade the blue ones. But anyways, those are the brand new demon gems. Let me know, guys, which ones you guys think are the most OP. Like I said, I think the damage reduction one's 100%. There's no way it goes through. It's getting nerfed. Like that's going to be definitely nerfed. The damage over time one is pretty crazy. I mean, look at this. If I throw this in here, I get 230% gold drop rate. I'm going to be rich. But nonetheless, look at this. 80% attack speed and 80% critical strike chance. And what's funny is the downsides don't even get multiplied. You guys see how it says that resource costs are like 30% more? It doesn't matter. Like, we're still weakened and vulnerable, but we don't get like the downside of it. So this helm, guys, best in slot, 100%. Anyways, those are the new gems. Let me know which ones you guys plan to play. Alright, so got that video done out of the way. And then now, the new season powers, yeah. There's supposed to be some other things that are getting revealed, but we don't know about those yet. But yeah, this is 100% like busted. Like, yeah, there's no way this is going to go through. I know it's going to get nerfed, but it's okay. It is a-okay. Now, I'm curious to see if this actually increases our damage. Minus the, like, I don't know if attack speed works with this. So this is, what is that, 12? 13? I don't know if that's actually working. Because this build actually uses, this build is going to be so busted, guys. It uses no resources. I don't know if attack speed actually works. I mean, let's see. I'm trying to think of how we can make it. Oh, doesn't this actually do like burn? Hold on. Oh, is there any damage over time? Damn, the game doesn't. It doesn't have that tag. I think that there is, isn't there bleed? Okay, there's bleed. I actually think this would be kind of cool too, but I don't know if you can. Let me try this real quick, because I just want to know if it works with moving. Like if I move with it. When does the new season start? We don't know, man. It doesn't give 92%. It's a visual bug. So, well, I mean, like, that's the way the crown works. Maybe it doesn't work in PTR. Are you sure about that? Because it says that it works, but I don't know. Diablo's kind of like this game where sometimes, you know, things just don't work. Okay, so this does not work. Okay. Damn, unlucky. So, with, like, well, it doesn't work with specifically the movement. Because I think that they were supposed to buff some of these. Oh, wait, we didn't even have this. Hold on, let me try this. Does it, like, come back or something? Okay, so as far as I'm aware of, we're going to be able to cast everything. I want to be riding this the whole time, though. But we can get way more movement speed somewhere else. I need it. Oh, it's reactivating. Okay. So it's automatically recasting the Blazing Scream. I don't know about the Fallen. I think we're getting more Fallen too. Well, this actually does do okay damage. It's not like huge damage, but the thing is that this build, guys, is going to activate all of our skills automatically. And I'm thinking about how... Oh, dang, I don't want it to activate Apocalypse. I don't remember how the Apocalypse build works. Does anyone else know? How does the cooldown work on that build? Because I actually have it, but I haven't played it in a long time. Like, you don't get cooldown reduction, if I recall correctly, on that build. Like, you just have infinite. But I don't remember how it works. I'm going to have to watch my own build guide. So what I'm thinking about is we can make an automated... We're going to make the automation of this. Okay, we would definitely run Hands of the World Breaker. Okay, I don't know. Okay, we could run the Grandfather too in this. So... Let's see, how does it work? You build stacks with it? With Dark Prison? Okay, let me see if I can figure it out. This is going to be like the best build for sure because it just automatically does everything. Oh, we can have... Dude, oh, okay, this is so good because everything automatically activates. Yeah, I don't even understand how we're supposed to get this thing to have free cooldown. How do we get the free cooldown? Oh, is it maybe one of the items you equip, huh? Let's see. Because there's no cooldown on it. I have no idea. Active sigils gain 1 kill every second and unused kills are saved. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I have no idea how... Oh, wait, maybe it's the set? No. I have no idea how the Apocalypse build works, but, like, we could add that in this build. I mean, you could actually add any core skill. The thing that we need to tag for all of our things is... Ideally, it would just be Hellfire. We could swap the Furnace for something else, because... I mean, I don't have to have this, because I want this build to do damage with everything. And if we have this thing get, like, a bunch of ranks, then, yeah, the Furnace is still really good. But yeah, there's really no point in equipping multiple. We just need to make sure that the skills are all Hellfire, because if it's not a Hellfire skill, it can't work. Okay, so the Hellfire skills that would work were, Command Fallen would work. I mean, it's kind of a weak one, but let's see what we can get. Demon summoned by Command Fallen? No, it's kind of weak. Okay, that's weak. No, that's like pointless. It still generates the skill, so it's not that bad. I want stuff that like lasts. So we could use Fracture. Dark Prison's okay. I guess the best one is maybe Bombardment. Actually, ooh, I wonder. Wait, hold on. What happens when you do this? Let's add this into the build and see what happens. Okay, so you can't get a leap. Okay. Okay, that doesn't work. You can't just... It won't, like, leap for you. Okay. I mean, that kind of makes sense, but... Yeah, I figured I'd try it. We're trying to break the game right now with getting... Okay, I don't think a channeled skill will work with this. But we're gonna try everything. We're gonna see what does and doesn't work with this. So what does this skill do? Oh, it throws down like a turret. Okay. Got it, and then the turret sprays fire. Okay, are we getting any turrets here? So the turret can't be casted. So can we go to the Helltide or something? I don't, like, there's no monsters here. Okay, so you can't cast that skill. Okay. So that one doesn't work. Let's see, what if we get it at... What does this one do? Okay. Let's see if this... I don't think this one works either. Okay. What about this one? Oh, at the end of it, it explodes or something? Let's see. Okay, so at the end it explodes. Okay. What about this one? The claw. What's this one look like? I know that there is a claw build. Tyrant's Grasp, okay. Does this one work or no? What the heck are these, like, chains? Is this one working? Wait, I'm still in, like, demon form. What the heck was that? Okay, so the hands don't work either. So you can't get the hands. What is it? It says non-Archfiend. Oh, is this an Archfiend? Ah, okay, hold on. I didn't read it fully. It looks like we're still in season, like, 14 with the tears, so I guess this is making it into the main game. So I guess Archfiend kind of refers to like a summon. So let me go back and I'm going to read all the things that we can add. We basically just need to add one more skill and then we're done. We could maybe remove the command Fallen as well. Hanabi, I'm not sure what that language is, but if you want to like translate it, because I can't translate it off that to English, I can answer your question, brother. Alright, so it has to be non-Archfiend. Ah, okay, see, that's Archfiend. Dang, okay. So you can't do Archfiend. But anything that can be a fire skill works. Is this an Archfiend? Oh, it's a lesser demon. Okay, so this one would then work? Okay. So Bombardment would work. I guess, ooh, Hellion Sting would then work. Okay, we can try out that one as well. Sigil, let's see. An Abyss skill. Okay, we can't run any of those ones realistically. Wait, you can make this into a Hellfire skill. This has a cooldown though. If it had no cooldown, I would think about it. But like the fact that we can get this for free is like so crazy. Oh, I forgot. You had to, like, run volatility. That was, like, another, like, important thing on this. Let's see what this does. That hexes enemies, killing 8 enemies, fuels when the ritual send forth a shadow trail that grants you shadow form. A lava trails. Enemies that die have a 24% chance to do to brimstone. Does this, like, start stacking in damage? It's not even a million. Our basic skill hits for 1,000,000, so this doesn't do enough damage at all. At least be the scaler. There could be something else that scales it, but I want all generic stuff. So all of these don't work for it. Okay. But this works, which is great. The one that we want, fortification and then weaken is the best here. So we're definitely gonna run this. What is putting more of it? Oh, it just lasts longer. Okay, that's fine. We can max that. Do we want Blazing Scream? This isn't that bad for damage, but I don't think it's enough to make it worth it. We have 18 points, so it's basically one more skill. Okay, so we just have to pick the last skill that we run, and we're going to try Bombardment now. So let's see. Each time Bombardment throws a demon, it has a chance to throw a surrounding lesser demon at the location. its chaotic spread is reduced and it deals increased damage when it only hits. The spread is reduced? Let's see. Increased damage to each enemy hit. Okay. Let's try this. Let's try Bombardment. And let's see if this skill's any good. So we have Bombardment. The last skills that we tested out are Bombardment and Hell Fracture. And then like the fire chains are actually pretty good already. Hello Thugzilla, thank you so much for the heart me and the Go Popular gifts. What character? This is the Warlock. We're testing out to see what skills can work with this class. So I can't even see this skill. Where are these things coming? Can you guys even see this? I genuinely can't even see where this skill is. I need this thing to end. It'll only take a second for it to end. Okay, so now that it's gone. Oh, I see how this one works. It like makes a portal and then it just shoots out. How far is the range? It looks terrible though. Like this. It just kind of like shoots out randomly. It's like that. What is that like arcane thing from D3 that the wizard can get? I think it's terrible. Okay, let's see. What about now? Is it like way better? No, it feels so bad. Like, why is it so bad? Let's try out this. Oh, you know, that thing that's costing us resources, making it a lot more difficult. But that thing that gives us so much... Oh, where is it? Oh, we're running that one where we're weakened. Hold on, we're going to remove that. I'm going to run the increased soul and then like the damage reduction one. This one's really good. Do we already have that one? I think this is the best one. Because that gives us, what, like 70 or 80% crit, 80% crit strike chances, like, unheard of. Does it even work properly? Someone was saying it doesn't actually give you the double stats. Okay, so our crit strike chance is 21. That definitely works, man. We're getting 80% crit off of that. That's so busted. Okay. But how does this work? I don't know. I just feel like the skill just feels like terrible. Like if I'm in this, let's see how it works. I mean, it is just like free damage that's just coming out, but so is like everything in this build. I need to figure out how we can get this to last forever. Like extra cooldown on our, what's it called, soul shard skill or something. Does anyone know if there's any ways to get extra cooldown on that? Okay, Thugzilla, sounds good. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Hello, Shirley. You play on Xbox? Ah, yeah. You need to be playing on PC for it to work. You have to have the BattleNet. You can't run it on the Steam version. I mean, it is still shooting them out, which I think is good. But we can even add another one. Like if I wanted to, we could even add. Let's see. The thing is I need it to be a Hellfire and Demonology. Now this, I think you can convert it to, well, you can try Umbral Change. I actually liked this skill. But the problem is that this is not a Demonology skill, so we would lose out on that tag. Yeah. Isn't there one where it chains you and them? I actually really like that one. It's 50% further. I just have to hit an enemy. I don't know what it means by it. Like it shoots out further. Wait, all of these are free too, right? These don't cost it. Oh my gosh, this is so busted, guys. I'm so excited about this. This is gonna actually break the game. I think it's gonna get nerfed, but it's fine. It'll be fun It'll be fun for a while. Yeah, well, what other things need to tag demonology? Because this over here, I feel like we can scale that pretty hard. We can even run Melted Heart Sealing inside and then double our resources, and then that's a pretty good amount of damage if we did increase it. I'm debating if I want to go a resource version and then run Cedar Horizon, because this thing is pretty insane. It's like 1% X damage per resource. Now, then we would have to stack a lot of resources in the build, but I still think that that's good because it's free. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure about like this thing. But we'll see. But yeah, let's see what we have as something that can work. Okay, that's fine. That's just free damage. Okay, so that's demonology. Like demonology only. Okay, that works. We're going to slap in one more thing. What's the other ones we could play? Let me see. So it's just permanently increasing all damage that we deal with them. Okay. Abyss skills. Okay. So 3% for each point of dominance. Now gaining dominance, as far as I'm aware of, is like really hard. It's like not an easy stat to get. So technically this is like 100x damage. But this is your demonology skills have damage, okay. Spinning dominance to summon a demon.
New subscriber, Slay Daddy.
Yo, thank you so much.
New subscriber, Slay Daddy.
Kirito, the Dragon Knight.
New subscriber, Slay Daddy.
Let me give you a katana flipperino, my good sir. Thank you so much for the sub. Arigato, my friend. But, thank you, man. Is this build doable in Season 14? No, because without the update, there is a Susano build, if that's what you want. Base CDR, we have 66% cooldown with just the boots. We could get a little bit more cooldown and get to like maybe like 4 seconds, but what I want to try to do is maintain this dog skill the whole time, because the big update is these boots. These boots are crazy. So Abaddon deals crazy amounts of extra damage, and his damage, when he rides, you ride him, okay, command Abaddon to enter demon form, and you're unstoppable, and you gain 80% movement speed, and while mounted, chain enemies and pull them behind you, which deals damage. And then after you dismount, he slams the ground. That does massive amount of damage. But that massive amount of damage isn't really that big of a deal. It's the exact same damage as the Fiend of Abaddon's one swing. Oh, no, wait, hold on. What? Oh, it's per swipe. So yeah, that damage that he deals, it doesn't really matter. The chains that pull him do okay damage. And then the brimstones, okay, we might actually be able to build into brimstones, which I honestly never played. So the brimstones, I think, can be popped. As I said, oh, this is just hellfire. Each brimstone explodes when you deal damage. Let me see what else we can do with this. It explodes, casting a basic skill, increases the damage of your next hell fracture. Standing within a hell fracture explosion grants you volatility. I just know that there is something that you need to gain volatility in this build. I think that you're supposed to gain volatility. Yeah, I think that we need to actually run this. Like, we can't actually run the chain. The other option is to drop command fallen completely, which is an option. Like, I'm willing to drop that. The reason why is we have to have volatility. It has to be in every fire build has to play it. Now, when we put more points into it, what's it do? Oh, it doesn't do anything. It's just more damage, and the damage is so bad that we wouldn't even play it anyways. So, it lasts after we leave the area? Oh, I didn't know. So it has to be inside. Well, okay. Oh, so this is like infinite. Okay, so we don't even have to maintain. Oh my gosh, this build is so good, guys. It's like a one-button build. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. So does this number go up? So it's what, 27? Oh, that number actually might scale actually quite well. Hold on. Maybe we can drop bombardment completely. How much damage was it dealing though? It's not even 1 million. But it is multiple demons. Oh, well this would actually proc, oh, that would proc our other thing. So we could still run bombardment. Because this, as long as it counts, okay, hold on, as like a minion dying. Does this even have minion tags? I think they're just called demonology. I think it works. Let me see if it works. Because there's like a stack that goes up to 7. And this one has a counter that we can actually see. Misanthropic is generating infinite misanthropic. Okay, I'll check out that thing. So if this works, let's go on this. It works. It works. Okay. So we don't even have to play Command Fallen anymore. That's amazing. So that's 3 extra points that we can save. So I don't have to look at that aspect. But thanks, Misanthropic. If there are more one of your demons have been alive for 2 seconds, you gain dominance. Oh, damage reduction. Okay. Well, thanks for letting me know. I will try not to use this, although I don't really know if I would use this anyways. Like, it's not even on the menu for me at the moment. But yeah, we could drop this completely. So yeah, we can save a couple of points. And then we play this. Hitting an enemy with a Sigil of Chaos has 20% triggered effect on them again. Volatility, Empire. Okay, cool. That's fine. So now we have the Sigil. We have automatic Sigil. I don't really think there's anything that I need to cast in this build. Like, yeah, I literally walk, guys. That's all I do in this build. Awesome. So we can actually we can remove the points out of this. The thing that I don't like with this, its range is actually very short. I wish that was just a little bit increased. Sweet. So we have basically 1 extra skill point. It doesn't really matter. Awesome. I'm so excited that we have all of this automatically activating. Now, I'm not sure how that volatility is going to activate, though. Because I don't know if it requires you to push it when it's activated. Because technically, it just pushes the button for you. So let's go ahead and just see how the build works right now. I think it works. The reason why is the empowered variant went away. Oh, this is so good. This is like so strong. And because these are all buffs, it automatically activates everything. It's a 1-button build that activates everything. I hope they don't nerf this. Okay, so now that we got it to work, and we know that it does work, now all we need to do is throw on our aspects. And we'll see what the performance will be looking like. A Warlock Colossal build? I have no idea what the heck you mean by that. Can we carry over Sparks to Season 14 to Eternal? I don't see why not, man. That'd be kind of stupid if they're just like, yeah, you just lose all your Sparks. So my assumption would be yes. Okay. Okay, so let's see. What do we want to do now? So what we want to do now is we need to figure out what we're actually playing here. So looking at my own, because I was looking at my Apocalypse build. Okay, so what does this do? Sigil scales. Okay, so I don't think I have a use for that. The World Breaker wouldn't be useful. Okay, so we could do Heavenly Strength. I think that the best thing in the game, I don't know, Furnace is pretty good, but it doesn't do damage against, like, what is it? Oh, is there a bunch of new stuff? Nemesis Bracers here. Oh, we got a Larix Crown. Oh, Ingeom. That's cool. I'm gonna put these over here. I don't need this. Okay, so we definitely want to throw in Furnace. I'm debating on it because the problem with the Furnace is it's only against elites. Whereas something like the Grandfather, I wouldn't even need to get... Where's that Grandfather? I have it somewhere. Grandfather. I mean, this is already 100% crit. Boom, I'm done. I just don't need Shadow or like resource cost reduction. There's like, basically, our Grandfather's kind of bricked though. But because it has weapon damage GA, I'm just going to keep it for now.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
Let's just go back to Temis over here, and I can start making this build. Because I like that we gain a bunch of ranks to the skill, but I think that this will be way better because not only does this give us 100% crit, this thing is so busted. I just feel like it's going to get nerfed though. And I also think that attack speed is like a useless stat for our character. Like I don't think it's going to increase our damage because, well, we just don't benefit from that. So we just lose that 80% attack speed, which, whatever. It's not that big of a deal because all I want to do is just walk. I want to make a walking simulator build. So let's go re-roll this stat on the Grandfather. Or I could get a better one. That's also another option because the resource cost reduction does nothing. But it does have GA crit and weapon damage, which I do like. We don't really need shadow damage, but same thing with resource cost reduction. This goes just for a fat amount of HP. Oh, also willpower. Ooh, willpower would be so much better. We should craft some more mythics. How many of these do we have? 2,000 sparks? Holy jeez. Okay, hold on. I guess we're gonna go... Okay. Alright guys, we got 2,000 resplendent sparks on season 15. Let's go ahead and see what is the blacksmith going to give us as this has been updated. I have no idea what's going to happen other than obviously we're going to be crafting a lot of mythics. Alright, so let's go craft we'll craft like 20 at a time. This way we don't have too much to like see. Okay. Because as far as I'm aware of now, okay, yeah, you are not getting iconic mythics off of this. You're getting everything. So if you guys didn't know, in the update, you can now upgrade to Mythic over here, and it will guarantee it. So one of the changes over here, it needs to be of a ancestral unique item, but it will guarantee that it does become a Mythic item. Let me go like show you guys an example over here. So if I was to, let's say, take a item over here like these Nemesis bracers, this is also a brand new item. So if I was to take these here, you can see if I upgrade to Mythic, you can see we got willpower, damage over time, physical, movement speed after killing elite. If I upgrade this to the Mythic, this is going to guarantee us that exact same stat. So it's the same exact item, but we don't have the random mythic. The new random mythic is what we're doing right now. So hopefully this kind of explains the new mythic update and how it works. Now, you can only have one crafted mythic, although apparently it's bugged right now. We can equip as many as we want, but keep in mind this is like a test server, so things are subject to change. But I just want to see the results, and I want to mainly check out how many greater affixes are we going to be getting. So we're going to craft like 20 at a time and kind of look at them. Some of these may be like some brand new ones, or they may have some updates, so keep that in mind as well. But I figure I just wanted to show you guys like the ratios, and also I'm going to show you guys the ratios of the iconic mythics. If there's anything new, I'll like mouse over and I'll mention the kind of like the new cool thing. The new SOJ, by the way, guys, can be a mythic, and I have one to show you guys real quick. This is the brand new Stone of Jordan. This is probably one of the best items in the game. It gives you all skills, and it can give you crazy amounts of damage reduction, which you just start stacking one resistance, and all of your resistances are equal to the highest one. So ideally we'd stack like all fire res, and then we get crazy amounts of resistances, which is pretty busted. But let's go see how rare are these new iconic mythics. We're gonna just go 20 at a time, and I'll kind of write down like how many it takes to get them, because they apparently are pretty rare, I've heard. So let's go ahead and we'll also check out how many GAs we got. So out of this, we got out of 20 over here, we got 3. Let me actually make like a notepad over here just so we can see it visually, and I will mark it down for you guys. So let me go move this over here. Okay, so the first batch. Okay, so I'll try to make it like this. Iconics, and then we'll do GAs. Okay. So we'll do it like this. I'll put like each 20 at a time. We'll count how many iconic mythics we get, which in this case it was 0, and then we have 3 with greater affixes, because I think a lot of people want to know, is this even worth it, or is it better just to go to the jeweler to craft, because we're going to do another video on that as well, because this way you guys can see all the results. So I'm going to go ahead and just salvage these, and you still get your resplendent sparks back, so we're going to go ahead and craft more mythics. So I would say that with this new update, considering now it costs 3 over here, you can see there is an update. It used to be 2, right? I'm pretty sure this used to be 2, and it looks like it doesn't cost anything else. There's no gold cost. It used to cost 50 million gold. Okay, so let's do our next. So it's just 60 sparks. That's all it costs. All right, so now we got Doombringer. So Doombringer is a iconic mythic, and I think that that's it, right? Unless like I messed up in the last one. Okay, this is also iconic mythic. So we got 2 iconic mythics on this one, and because I know sometimes they change the skins on certain classes for like Andariels, they like look different. And then also there's an update to Eldruin. So unless I messed up on the first one, we have a total of 0 iconics on the first roll. This one had 2 iconics in the second one, so we have 2 iconics. I'll write this down just so you guys can have a reference. So we got 2 iconics and then 3 greater affixes again. Okay, so let's go ahead and salvage these. And also Air Perditions is still bad. I don't believe there's an update to the older mythics or really anything, except for Eldruin is basically like scuffed now. I'll show you guys if we do get it. So let's go craft again. So do another 20 over here. And we've got, oh, we got a couple iconics over here. We have 3 iconic mythics. Oh, there's another Shroud. That's another iconic. Crown Illusion. It's just like I said, on Warlocks, sometimes I'm not used to some of the differences in the skins. Okay, so it looks like in this one, guys, we've got 4 iconics in this one. So we have four iconics and 4 greater affixes. Okay, so let's see what the next one will be. Let's go salvage these. And my goal is to do at least like 100, because we're already at 60 here. So let's go at least do this. This way, again, it gives you a better pull. I mean, honestly, it'd be probably better if we did thousands of these. So we got Starless Skies. That's 1. So 1 iconic out of that one, right? I'm just making sure, okay, because like I don't think they changed the skin of Eldrin, but again, sometimes on certain classes. And there's also the Furnace. I don't know if that one's considered iconic or not, because I've only seen that one as Mythic. Which is another brand new one. I'll show you guys that item because it's kind of tying in the new mythics and stuff. Hopefully we can get 1 of those, but I don't know if you can get any of the new items in here. So like there are a couple of new items like the Stone of Jordan, which again, I don't know if it's possible to be in here. So on this one, we got 4 greater affixes, and as far as the iconics, I believe we only got 1. So we got 1 iconic. So it's still very rare, it looks like, to get those iconic ones. So let's do this. 40, 60, 80. Okay, so this will be the last set of 100 in this little rotation over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to salvage all these again. And then let's go craft our last set of 20 here. But again, you could do these thousands of times for better results. And let me know if I counted wrong on any of these, because sometimes the things when there's 2 sockets in it, I might have just like overlooked it. So there is 1 iconic mythic. Oof. I don't... What is this one? What? It's just damage over time multi. It doesn't have like a power. Am I tripping, or is this like a bugged item? Like there's no... there's no power on it. Like there's no like... See how everything is in purple? Like this one just doesn't have anything. I don't know. Yeah, this might be a... Yeah, I think this is a bugged new item that's supposed to give you, like, Culling Strike. But it has no... I'm going to say, but it's a mythic with no mythic... Like, no unique... It's a mythic unique with no power. So, I don't know, again, if this would be counted as iconic, because I don't know what this... Some of the new items may roll as something else. But as far as I'm aware of, in this one, we got 3 greater affixes, and we got 1 iconic mythic. So, to kind of look at the results out of 100, we got let's see, we got 6, 7, 8. So my guesstimate, okay, just off of this, it's a rough guesstimate, but my guesstimate is about a 10% chance for a iconic mythic out of these. And then as far as the greater affixes, we got, was it 6, 10, 14, 17. So maybe 20% chance for greater affix. Again, roughly, and technically it's like 17 here, but like, yeah, it's probably about that. And it's, I would say, yeah, that's probably what it's looking like in terms of, I didn't count like 2 GA, 3 GA here, but you guys get the idea of the new upgraded system. But that did tell you guys, I'd show you guys the other mythic. Again, I don't know if this one is considered iconic, but this one's a pretty good one, guys. Just furnace, so it makes it so you deal more damage to elites, but it's weird that it says that it rolls up to 260 and a mythic should be perfect, but it's a 253. I don't know. Rounding, sometimes in this game, there's things that maybe need to be adjusted. But the items like the Crown of Lucian and the Stone of Jordan, I know that you can get these as regular. I have like a mythic one, but I don't think we have any new iconics as far as I'm aware of. But I feel like Stone of Jordan is good enough to be a iconic mythic. This thing is crazy OP. But nonetheless, that's the results from crafting 100 mythics on Season 15. Looks like it's about a 10% chance for a iconic, and it's going to be rough. Now, there is another way to craft mythics, but I want to go over this really quick here. I don't know if we have the runes to craft on it. I don't know if it's still bugged. There was a bug earlier today where you couldn't craft on these. Let's see if we can do any of these. You know what? Is it gone? Okay. So these at least let you kind of target, because you guys saw the other ones are completely random. But these ones over here will cost 3 of the runes and then 3 of the sparks. This one costs 5 million gold, but this one over here will at least give you somewhat of a chance to go for what you want in terms of a slot. But yeah, keep in mind, if you want like a very specific mythic, just go to the cube. You can only do 1 of it. It has the new crafted tag where you're only allowed 1. I need to grab water. Is there anything better than Tyrael's? Oh, for chess piece? Oh, Tyrael's isn't even good. This is just like I just have it right now. Okay, so what are we gonna run here, guys? Let's go look for what we want to actually play. So I got my items over here. Okay, so let's see what else are running on Susano Warlock. Okay. Tyrael's isn't bad. Okay, Scorching Heat. Okay, we're gonna run that for sure. Alright, let me get all these aspects situated. We can just go actually craft random ones. Let's go craft random ones.
Taken apart, melted down.
Where's the NPC and kill Vishad? So we're gonna go craft and finish this build. This build's already really good though. You didn't even play Warlock in Season 14? Yeah, I didn't play Warlock in Season 14 either. I felt like the class felt too clunky and it just wasn't very good, but this build is really good. I need equipment. I don't know if I want to like doing this to get... Oh, wait, this is just generic uniques. Random legendaries, because like, I do want random legendaries, but like... Obviously, we only want greater affix stuff. Okay, this one's kind of usable. Okay, and then we want rings. How are the pants? Oh, yeah, we definitely want new pants. Gloves as well. That's a good pair of gloves. This one works. Actually, the Molten Bomb and Healing Received is like 2 bad stats, so I can't really use that. What we would want on gloves is core skills, ideally. Okay, so we can go for more. Let's go get more. Oh, I forgot everything can be mythic. We might actually, we could maybe use this as well, just like a generic one that has like willpower. This is just max life. That's okay though. I'm not going to be super picky. I'm not going to try to go for like 4 GAs. I hate when people do that on PTR and they're showing off a build and it's like, hold on, it's not actually that good, you know? Life regen is kind of a bad stat. We can maybe roll this off, but I would want perfect roll movement speed. Ideally, I'd get greater affix movement. Oh, wait, we actually don't use boots. We have to run these boots. They're required for the build, so we can't run that. Also, we should run... actually, I'm not sure how this will work. Where is it? The Sadism one? Let's say King Sadism. As your demons take damage or die, increasing the damage your demons take by 2%. You deal up to 200% more damage based on how much damage. Oops. Season increase your deal skill damage by 2% per stack. So this should give you 400x damage, but I don't know if that's going to work. I mean, that's kind of cool. Is there lesser demons? I don't think I have a lesser demon equipped, though. Oh, bombardment counts as a lesser demon. But I don't know if that just, like, explodes them instantly, or I don't even know how that works. But does this actually show up? I actually don't know if this shows up. Oh, this is the unique charms one. That one's trash. Okay, that's that. This is the one we actually want. And what's the bonus one? What is this one called again? Abodane. What does he do? Abodane gives you increased attack and movement speed. That's kind of like not useful. Casting a sigil begins a ritual for 60 seconds. Grants 100x damage. Completing sigils progresses up the ritual. I mean, it's just 100x damage, right? Why not lock in? Okay, so I don't know if this will work, but we're going to test it out, obviously. We need pants. Our character has no pants. We have some pants over here? No pants. We'll go get more of these, and we'll open up more. Will the Paladin be back? No, the Paladin, unfortunately, I wouldn't really look at it as a good class to play, because it still requires you to run, like, Celestial Strife, and all the ones that, like, you have to kill targets. So I could not recommend that class. I mean, if you just want to have fun, you know, play what you want to, but if you're looking for, like, the best builds, I don't think Paladin's going to be the move. I think Warlock is the move next season. Oh, I don't need that. I need pants. I need pants with at least one greater affix. Okay, there we go. Just like willpower or something. Okay, cool. Perfect. And then we'll affix lock them. We will reroll some stuff. So we have everything but like one ring. Should I get like one ring? No ring? Okay, no ring. And the helmet, this is the best helmet in the game, so I'm going to run that for sure. And then, I'm not sure if I'm going to keep the Grandfather, to be honest. I think that there could be better things. I mean, the 120x, like, crit strike damage is good. It's mainly the critical strike chance that makes this even good, but I think we could get a different Grandfather. We need one ring. No rings over here. No ring. Oh, maybe a good pair of gloves. It's actually like a mid pair of gloves. I really don't need that. Any more rings? Not more. Let's see. That would give us 100% crit too. Like that one gem alone is so good. What are the other ones we were running? We were running that attack speed one. But we're gonna get we're gonna get new rings anyways. There we go. This thing sucks. I want like one decent greater affix. Just like I don't even want it to be like super OP or anything. Willpower and life. Okay, life regen is a pretty useless stat. Cooldown reduction is usable. Okay, we'll just lock in this one. I'm not gonna be, like I said, super picky on the gear because I want it to be like slightly realistic. But I'm thinking the Grandfather could probably be something else. We actually want it to be something that has willpower. But I'm going to go.
No witchcraft. Father bless.
I don't think I want to craft. I'm trying to think of how we can get Grandfather easy. I could just open up that thing where it is the Mythic cache. We can do this. And then just look for like the two-handed sword. Okay, just Grandfather. But the thing that's really annoying with this is it shoots out so damn many. Oh, something was like 4 GA. What is this? What's this chest armor? Flesh wit. Oh, we got thorns. Impairment reduction. Okay, that thing's unfortunately no good. Okay, so now we're going to go slap on everything. I still think that the weapon, though, we should get... Let's get a regular Grandfather. Let's be fair about it. Okay, I'm not going to run a Grandfather with, like, perfect GAs.
Is this one even good? Okay, this one sucks. Let's re-roll it. I think we can 3-1 this as well. Okay, we can go for one more. I just want a grandfather with, like, willpower. Okay, there we go. That's, like, a very fair one. It doesn't have anything, like, no GAs. I just didn't want it to be, like, absolute trash with, like, resource cost reduction. Okay, so now that we have this, we can start working on the build. Perfect. Will the Paladin be pushing at least A tier on pit pushing? Hell no, dude. Paladin and Necromancer are still, like, bottom tier, brother. I wish that wasn't the case, but that's probably what it's looking like. But let me, like, double check. There could be some bugs. You can't... Oh, they don't even let you... Oh, they disabled it, guys. Hold on. They locked it. So we're not even going to see what the best builds are. Because before with the PTR, you could at least check the leaderboards, but they disabled it. They just saw the rogues and were like, nah, none of the rogues shenanigans again. Okay, so what we got to do now is we got to throw on the correct stats. Okay, so first off, I don't really think we don't need poison resistance, but that percent resistance on Tyraels is still not bad. But we don't want poison resistance. We want to change this into fire resistance. It must be fire resistance. Okay, cool. And then we can temper. I don't know how much resistance is, like, even necessary anymore. I want to run the Stone of Jordan, too. Hold on. This is one thing. I'm putting this in every build. This is the most OP thing in the game, man. Does it roll good? No, ours is pretty trash, to be honest. I want another one of those Stone of Jordans. Do we have another one of those? Dang, okay, well... Yeah, we should go grab another Stone of Jordan. So I'm going to run this ring in every single build, because it's going to be so busted. Because what we're going to do is... let me go put the correct aspects on. There's... What's that called? Scorching Heat. I need that one real quick. Oh, Heat? Did they change the name of it? Oh, it's an offensive one. Okay, my bad. Oh, I can't put in my amulet, damn. So it just has to go in here. Okay, Scorching Heat, boom. Got that one.
Omen.
We can run...
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
This is perfect fine. We don't really need to change this. Heavenly Strength. Heavenly Strength. Okay, boom. We got Heavenly Strength. Oh, wait, did they nerf this? This got nerfed. Didn't it used to be, like, way more? I'm pretty sure Heavenly Strength used to be, like, 45, right? I don't know. But either way, let's go fix up the aspects. So we can run Crushing. Oh, I need to see if we can stack Overpower in this build. I don't know how we're going to get it. Let's see. Overpower. You don't even have that tag. Okay, we can just run Crushing. Okay, I was just running Juggernauts. Materials might. Okay, so Air Perdition. Alright. So let's go socket all of these, and we can throw in all of the gems too. This one will be okay. Oh, life regen is so terrible. Whatever. But what I wanted to do is I want a brand new Stone of Jordan. So we're gonna go get the Stone of Jordan first. Okay, so now our next goal, we can double socket this real quick too. We need to get Stone of Jordan. Unless they're still on the ground. Oh, wait, hold on. There might be some over here. Whenever making a pile. Oh, they're gone. Some items, they disappear when you make too many items. Okay. So now with this, it's kind of annoying that it does this because it's like genuinely too hard to see. I might want to use that. Oh. Archfiend Demon Form skills are now core skills. Wait, hold on. Wait. Which one is getting converted here? Archfiend Demon. Oh, it has to be Archfiend and Demon Form. Ah. Oh, okay, that doesn't even help us out then. Never mind. Got me excited. That's still a cool item. But what we need to get is... I think Stone of Jordan might be in here. I just feel like there's like too much. Like it's like kind of hard to like craft in this game. Even though like we have access to like infinite materials and stuff. It's kind of a hassle to like find that one item that you want. Thunder Gods, what's this? What class is this for? Lightning damage against close enemies has a chance to resolve and deal 300% damage? Huh. Interesting. I don't think I remember seeing that. There it is, the Stone of Jordan. Ooh, yes. Alright, so let's go convert this to a Mythic Stone of Jordan. So, you just open up the game, Dylan, and you go to download the public test realm. That's it.
Back to it then.
So we're going to upgrade this one to a Mythic. Oh, does it have to be 900? Oh, it has to be an Ancestral. Wow. So you can't take a normal. Oh. Ah, that's going to be very annoying. How bad is this item? It just has 10% attack speed. Because that stat we can't actually really use here.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
And life regen is basically a useless stat too. But attack speed is absolutely worthless. I guess we can go fire res. Okay, we're gonna stack crazy resistances in here. So what we're gonna do is we can affix lock. What we're gonna affix lock on this? Your willpower, and then we're gonna re-roll it. So we're gonna do what is it? I'm just gonna have to craft some rings real quick. Crit multi, it's like too low. Fire multi is like it's like usable. All right, let's throw in the defensive one. Just want like life. 20 life on kill. Alright, there we go. It's max life. I was gonna take fire res too. That's like another okay stat.
Ah, Mainlander, what brings you?
What's our cooldown right now? 4.2 seconds. So we have... Oh, you know what? Once we masterwork... Let's see. Oh, I think that if we put this in... Hold on. I think this got updated too. Oh, you gain... You get like a couple thousand fire res. So... let's add in... Let's see. What's our fire resistance right now? Oh, is this bugged? Oh, this looks like it's bugged. Your resistances are equal to your highest. Let me go out of town. Sometimes this game is bugged and like a lot of the things you have to go outside of town and then it works.
Haven't you heard, you little bastard?
But I already had one? What do you mean, Dan? I already had like a Stone of Jordan? It wasn't a good enough one. Let me see if this works now. Oh, it works. Okay, so it works outside of town. This is crazy, DR, though. And this is supposed to give us, what is it? It's equal to 85% of the fire damage resistance. So, at this point, though, I'm wondering how much more resistance we can actually stack to get even more damage reduction. Because we don't have that much HP right now, which we're obviously going to temper on. more HP. So let's go add some stuff. Oh, this Leoric's crown really sucks. Let's get a new one. That one is terrible. It sucks. Why do they suck so much? Generic uniques. Let me go get rid of all of these real quick. Actually, do we want the gloves? Yeah, it's fine. Okay, let's go pick them up. It's way easier, I think, to actually pick these up. Oh, if they don't... Oh, you know what we should have done, guys? Okay, I feel kind of dumb. Alright, if you guys ever are playing this game, don't be in Torment, like, 6 doing this. Be in the max Torment difficulty. You'll have a better chance at getting better items. Okay, so we got Leoric's. Oh, this is the one that sucked. I was going to do the recycle thing. Oh, this is a new item over here, the Henry's Perquisition. This is new. I'm going to grab all the new items, and we're going to make a video that goes over all of the new items as well. It's so weird that they just straight up added Ingom and then deleted Eldruin out of the game, like, for, like, its own effect. Very interesting. Okay, we can maybe craft another furnace. What else do we want? It's a 900. It has to be 900 item power. Oh, there we go. This one has cooldown reduction, so this one can maybe be a little bit better. And then what else do we have? There's still like a spear I haven't seen. I think we'll have to play another character. I think it's a polearm in this game, because I don't think there's spears in this game. Let me remove these out of the sockets.
Wise to seek an Ascari where
these.
stones are concerned.
Okay, so first things first is we're going to upgrade this to Mythic. What did we get? Cooldown reduction, attack speed. Does it always roll with attack speed? Cooldown reduction is good, but attack speed is useless for us. So we're going to go to, like, recycle. Or is it recycle uniques? Poison resistance. This thing sucks too. No good. What else do we want that's a class unique? I think I just need more generic uniques. So let's try to get a decent helm. Just one that has, like, all usable stats. Now, I'm not looking for, like... I don't even care if it has a greater affix or not. I just don't want, like, resource cost reduction and something else that, like, my character cannot use. I think it's this one. What's this? Oh. It's just way easier to grab them all, like, instantly like this. This is 850, so it won't work. Got another crown. Fortified generation. I mean, oh, that's right. If we upgrade to a mythic, it'll have the same stats. Duh. Okay, this one's okay. We can use this one. This one, it would probably be the guaranteed mythic. I like both. User 224. So upgrade to the mythic. Boom. Because then it gives the power, like, that extra bonus. And we want that extra bonus. This is okay. I'm not going to reroll this one because it guarantees has attack speed. So basically it's like a okay one. The fortified gen won't really help us out that much.
What brings may you find your way back?
What we would actually probably want to put on every single piece of gear is HP. Let me reroll that attack speed off, actually. Oh, you can't reroll? Why can't I reroll this? Oh, you can't reroll here. Ah. That's good to know. Okay. I think the Nemesis bracers are new as well. We already have the Henrys. Endurant Faith. Okay. So, yeah, it's fine right now. Now, can we re-roll these, like, beforehand?
This should be interesting.
Oh, you can't do that. With the crafted mythics, you cannot... That's weird. This one doesn't even have the crafted tag, but we can't even re-roll anything in it. Okay. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. Can we temper on it still? Okay, you can temper on it. But, yeah, we're going to slap in a lot of resistance gems. Or whatever these new gems are. I don't know if we can roll them. I think I have a stash of these. they randomly roll with fire res? Oh, so specifically this one has fire resistance. Ah, well that is very important to take note of. So certain ones will, these ones will always have fire res. Okay, well that gives us crazy amounts of fire resistance. What's the amount of fire res? Oh, that we have right now. Okay, so that basically gives us all of our fire res, and in the rest of the gem slots, I don't know if we actually need to play all of these. So like the gems that we would play, well, we would for sure play this. Now, does it give us all of the? Do we get that more fire res? Oh, that works. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I don't want reduced movement speed. Okay, we don't actually want to reduce resource in the build, but this one is pretty good amount of HP. Let's not run that one. I think the one that gives you extra damage is probably one of the better ones to run. That's it, huh? I mean, losing the movement speed is pretty big to lose out on, but I don't think I'd run it right now. So we'll just go with increased damage. And then in all of these slots over here, let's add more sockets. I just think we just slap on as much fire res as possible. Like, you don't have to run all of those.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are
Alright, let's
concerned.
add sockets into all of our gear.
A jewel plucked from the sky.
And then we need to craft some gems here. Ruby! Oh, we need to go... The thing with PTR is, like, I just wish that, like, it started your character off with, like, 999 and everything, and you didn't need to, like, go over here, craft this item. We don't know A63. Change game Torment 12. Oh, thank you, Common. Yes, we should definitely do that. We should also see if that changes, like, the iconic mythic drop rate, or, like, the amount of greater affixes, because I didn't... I know that for sure when you use the obol vendor, if you're on like a lower difficulty, it doesn't give you as much. So let's go craft a bunch of these. What's our results? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's basically double. And we got how many iconic mythics? 1, 2, 3 on that. Okay. It's 3. Was there like Shroud here? Okay. Maybe that first time we got 3 was just really lucky.
What will it be?
Okay, it seems like it's about the same. It's about a 20% chance to get a greater affix and a 10% chance for a iconic mythic, and I'm guessing it's about the same. Alright. Like, I don't think Torment difficulty mattered for that, but what we're gonna do now is masterwork everything real quick. Temper and throw in all the correct stats. I don't know how much fire res that we can really pull off, but I kind of want to just max out fire res. So now we're at 87% DR. So we just put fire res on everything. Oh, we want this to be a crit too. We want to get the big rolls on all of these. So let me get the good rolls on these. I know my face kind of blocks it, but it's fine. All I'm just hitting is the greater affix. Okay, there we go. Cool. Oh, this has cold res. It's fine. We're gonna. Oh, this has GA fire res. Nice. Oh, I think it's because is that the. I think that's our temper on it. Okay. This over here, I guess fire damage or crit damage. I don't really care. What's the highest one? Is fire's 40, crit's 50. We have 100% crit in this build. Okay, cool. First try. Good. That thing's done. And then we have 100% crit in this build, so we can go for, let's say, crit strike damage. Or is there a better one, actually, for weapons? No. Actually, I'm curious to know how much crit we actually need. So I think we're at 100% crit already. Okay, we have plus 80, so yeah, we're actually overcapped on crit, so that's fine. It'll be over 125. My least favorite part about PTR is this. Like, I feel like on PTR, they should just allow 100% chance for this, but... Or just some way to make it faster. Oh my gosh. Come on, 1 in 10 chance. Oh my gosh, this is like one of the worst ones. Oh, finally we hit it. Okay, great. Now, as far as this goes, what did we throw on this? I think, what's our cooldown right now? We have 66. I think we have, yeah, it's close enough. I think we have just about maxed out cooldown reduction. This, I don't really care about having it being perfect, because it's like a one hand, whatever. Oh, okay, just not like a really low roll. There we go. Okay, and then for this, this one we can maybe choose. No, we don't think we even need the mobility cooldown. We just go crit again. I don't really care. Okay, and then let's go masterwork everything all the way up. I don't really care too much what it hits. Except for we may actually want to select fire res. The reason why I have this up is I want to see like how much fire res can you actually get, because you get so much more damage reduction every single time.
Unexpected.
Maybe. I think that like 90 is probably like where the game's gonna cap out. This thing actually is terrible. Can we re-roll this? Okay, let's re-roll that attacks reduce evades cooldown to fire resistance. If you're wondering why we're stacking so much into fire resistance, it's because fire resistance gives us damage reduction and damage. There's a new update on, well, it's like Stone of Jordan plus this thing called Scorching Heat. Wait, can you go over 100%? I didn't even think about this. Hold on. Does this mean you can go over a 100%? Well, that would only go to what, like, yeah, I'm actually kind of curious. What does it go to on Amulet? We should go get, I need a regular Amulet. I'm really curious. Is it better than 14? Oh, yes. Season 15 is so much better, brother. So much better.
Very nice.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to throw on, it's called what? Scorching Heat?
Only honest magics.
Oh, does it go over 100%?
That's a good
So you can get... I like how it didn't even give us the max roll, which is like weird because we have the perfect thing. So it's like 128x damage. It's pretty good. But I don't think it's worth running it on a two-hand or on the Amulet. The reason why he's running this on the Amulet is much better.
Breaks, the forge is hot.
Alright, so what we would stack normally is a bunch of resources. Because right now we have 100x damage. Because it's plus, what is it? Oh, we got plus demonology, we got cooldown. Okay, yeah, this is great. Let's go masterwork everything.
Need something forged?
And finish that real quick. We want core skills on this one, I think.
That there is worth the coin.
Core skills would be okay. That's masterwork. That's masterwork. That's masterwork. Okay.
Not bad.
I think we actually just want Demonology, or all skills would be great too, but I don't really care too much. I'm not going to be super picky because I just want to get back to playing the game. Alright, so our HP still seems low, but it's fine because since we have all of our resistances like crazy high. Where's our resistances? You know what we could also shoot for is getting... Oh, dang, we could have got more mobility cooldown reduction and actually just got mobility here. That'd be another option. Since we have cooldown reduction here, I think we're like... We have way too much cooldown reduction. Because this probably won't be changed. Look at this. Oh, it actually does change. Ooh, interesting. 3 seconds is still pretty fast. Alright, so now we're going to throw in more gems. So we're going to get more gem powder. So I think it's like all crafting materials, equipment. Where is it? Crafting materials? Oh, I need like... Where's it? What would it be under? All materials? Is this giving us the gem fragments? Okay, so we have 1,500k. I just need more of the gem powder. But I don't think you can just click on that same thing again and again. Like, it's kind of weird. This thing's kind of buggy. You have to do like obols and then... Is that giving us? Okay, it is. Okay, so I guess... Unlock masterworking. Materials. Oh, that's really annoying. The reason why you can't just click on all materials, it's bugged for some reason, and doesn't let you click the same one. Okay, hopefully now we'll have enough. It's so ridiculous how much it costs for gems. I think that like they really should evaluate like the top tier gems shouldn't take like that long to get. Like at least in my personal opinion. That you have to craft like so many of these. I'm just gonna craft 3 of these. Like 2,500 fire. Okay. Okay, so what is our damage reduction at right now? 80. Okay, so it's... Okay, wasn't it, like, close? Okay, so it's 88 right now. Does that actually add that much more? Okay, so... There's no point in going past a certain number. What that number is, I don't know. I think the helmet's gonna definitely change that. Wow, okay, so it... Probably past 30,000, guys, is not even worth it. But I mean, it's 80. It's such a huge amount of damage reduction. Okay, so our 88.3. Okay, it's not worth it. So just for reference, I think like 80% is probably all you would want to go for. Like even this is overkill. Like I'm trying to figure out the spot that's okay. So it's probably about 30,000. Maybe it's less than that. Like, I think 85 is pretty solid. Okay, so a little bit more than that. Let's see where we get to 85. So, like, 20,000 is pretty much what you want to go for. But, like, every single amount that you get, it does, like, technically add more and more. But you get, I would say, pretty poor values for getting that much. And instead, what you should start stacking is, I would say HP is a much better stat to start stacking. But let's go ahead and throw HP on our gear now because we need to reroll some dead stats. So, like in our chest piece over here, the fire res isn't necessarily bad. This one, damage over time, obviously could be HP or core skills. So we want HP. Yep, HP boom. This one over here, we want. We don't want cold res. Oh, these pants are actually very terrible. We need to get a better pair of pants. So we're gonna go to this guy over here.
Until next time.
Let's get us a pair of
Bring you
pants.
luck? It seems fair bit. It seems your prayers have been answered.
I just want something that's like usable. Okay, so let's salvage these. I maxed out all my materials. It's gonna be very annoying.
Very nice. Oh, bad.
Transfigure on the amulet? I'm not gonna transfigure any of my
But
gear.
could be better. Until next time.
It's just such a hassle to do it on PTR. Like, are you saying try to get all like the good rolls on it too, or do you mean just like one time?
Father's very. Oh, bad. It seems your fair bit of magic in that one.
We don't need crit. We're actually at 100%.
What will it be?
Oh wait, why am I going for amulets? We needed pants. Okay.
There. Oh, battle. It seems your whole battle. Fair bit of magic.
It's funny, she'll say
in
bad
that
luck
one.
when it's like not actually like bad. Oh, this is great. Cool. Now we are ready.
Let's go salvage.
Okay, so now that we have this, we're gonna reroll that lightning res to something else. Dodge is fine. What else can we get? I don't really feel like there's anything that's super important here. Like, we really don't need more resistances. I could, though, get more resistances and then roll HP in other areas. Like, for example, like this, I could just get HP and that'd be better. I originally wanted to stack a bunch of resistances, but I think we just stack more into
Father bless. What do you
max
need?
life now. Now we're gonna go get this to be greater affix. Cool, finally. Let's go temper.
Not bad.
What do you get? Willpower? I don't really care what it hits. Ideally, though, hitting life would probably be the better hit. Okay, cool. Alright, so we have everything basically finished. Now we have to throw in all of our other gems. Hold on.
carry the best.
So what are we running this one? Isn't it like the purple? Oh, actually, we won't even run these anymore. And the reason why we won't run those anymore is because we need our actual, like, combos. You know, instead of Bombardment, we could run Fallen, too. But where are the runes? So what we would want to run, let me see. I like Vex. Vex is one of my favorites. Vex, what are we proccing with it? Seer? Actually, that would take too long. Seer would take way too long to activate. Let's run. I don't know if this counts as casting an ultimate skill. What else would be good? Normally we would run Prid, but we don't need to run it anymore, which is awesome. We can go with something with survivability. We can run like Q. Igni Q would be good. Okay, so now we'll have like really good survivability, and all of our aspects next is the next step, which is just crushing. Honestly, that's all we need to put on. Crushing aspect. Okay, cool. And our build is ready, guys. We can finally play the game to test out our build. So let's go start off on like maybe pit 100. All right. Don't you get damage for stacking pirates? Yeah, but there's some point where you get such small diminishing returns. So basically, like if you see over here, like this gives us, look at the amount of fire resistance that gives us, 2,000, right? So anything past like 20,000, it's just kind of a waste, to be honest. Like, we get 4% more but it is technically like it is a pretty big amount of damage reduction because the more that you get, the more value that you get. But like it gives you such bad diminishing returns. I just don't think it's worth it. So like if you look at how it works, it goes into like the decimals. You don't even get like 1%. So let's see. So we get 88.5 right now, right? So this is 88.4. So with 2,000 resistances, which is like another roll, we don't even get like, it's like 0.1. Does that make sense? Like as in like, it's not worth it. I wish it was, because I would still start stacking. Let's just start off on T100. For Stone of Jordan, yeah, but like how it works is it's all the damage. See how we have all of it will be the same. So we only want to stack one resistance, which in our case is fire. Doesn't that give damage percent? No, you don't get damage, only damage reduction. You might be thinking of Scorching Heat, which we are playing. So this gives us 85% of our fire res. So the max number would be 85, if that makes any sense. Okay, are we struggling on a pit 100? Dang. Still struggling. We have 100 stacks of this. So 100 stacks of this, right? 100 stacks of this. It's 200x damage. This will do pit 100. Like we could transfigure this and it would do pit 100 for sure. Oh, you know what I'm missing, guys? I just noticed is we have no vulnerability in the build. That would probably be a good thing to add. Hold on. Hold on. We need that vulnerability. We're also missing our like Mercenary, which can give us like extra attack speed. Our Amulet actually could be a lot better too. We could actually roll off the cooldown reduction and get like another damage multiplier. So let's do that. We don't need the cooldown reduction here. We actually have too much cooldown reduction, I want to say.
Back to it then.
So now we got another. Okay, so we need to add vulnerability into the build. The easiest way, I think, would just be removing that crit damage. And just throw it on, like, weapons have a chance to deal. Or is it? I'm trying to think if there's any other good ways to make the enemies vulnerable. An Abyss skill? Nope. Well, that makes them vulnerable, but that doesn't help out. What was my sources of vulnerability when I was playing my other build? Was I playing like oh, there's one where like enemies. Oh, you know what? We can just run this. Enemies you run through become you make them vulnerable. Yeah, this was probably the easiest one. Like if I was just to easily just add vulnerability without even lowering damage, that's probably the one to go for. We could technically get like another like 13x damage over there. Okay, but now we should do way more damage. Because again, that was my mistake. So hopefully now we'll be a-okay. Transfigure Scorching Heat to Amulet and take Vampiric Blood. Vampiric Blood. Oh, the Vampiric Power one? Is that what you're saying? Okay, yeah, it's doing way more damage. I can definitely notice it. But like, pit 100 shouldn't be a challenge. It should be like way easier. I mean, this definitely does pit 100, but I haven't transfigured yet. I still wish it did way more damage. I'm trying to think of how I can squeeze out even more damage. We technically don't need to get cooldown reductions. We get way more damage in the armor piece.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
So in our armor piece, we could place squirts. This 3 demonology is not too bad. I think that we're like way too tanky at this point. What's our bonus here that we're running? Some sigil one. I think we can throw in the furnace or something else. But like this is pretty weak when you compare like the top tier builds. So I'm okay with this one right now. Like in terms of making it stronger, we can throw in the new chest piece, which can give us like 50x damage. But I think that the real issue is that well, we do definitely take a lot more reduced damage. It's like 10% DR, so I think we can get a much better amulet, like a way better amulet. I think that's our first upgrade. So we drop the HP and we get like just again triple offensive stats. What else can we get? We could get fire damage instead of max life too. Because I definitely feel like we're way tankier than we need to be. So let's go ahead and move this to fire damage. Or oh, I guess crit multi is okay too. If infinite materials, I don't really care about. Okay, was it 40? Was that lower? Oh, there we go. 52. There. Okay. Let's see what else can we add. So as much as I thought this was going to be really good because it's percent res, let's see what it reduces to. Are we losing a lot of stats from this? Fire res 88. Oh, it's like 1%. It's fine. I'm not worried about that one. We can still run Igni Q though, but what I want to slap in instead is that new item. But this has gold drop rate while not taking damage. This bonus is reset upon losing life, so if we just run Q here, we should be a-okay. Oh, this is a new armor. Like it actually has a different skin too.
A jewel plucked from the sky. Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
Okay. And what else can we run over here? So we have the vulnerability. What else can we run to give us more damage? Okay, we already have this one. That's no good. That's no good. That's okay. I mean, this is totally fine. Our primary resource being reduced doesn't really matter because we don't use it anyways. So that's really cool. Did that even give us that amount of HP? Okay. So that's good. So we lost HP but then gained HP back, and then this I think could be way better. I'm trying to think of a good aspect to run here.
To the ancient isles.
Let me see if there's a good like fire or demonology one. Okay, we're already playing that one. We use some overpower. Well, I guess this is another 50x multiplier. Let's see if there's another like demonology offensive one. So 65 over there. So that's, what is that like? It's basically the same as this. Okay, that one's like terrible. I think that demonic aspect isn't bad. That one's definitely usable. Oh, wait, hold on. We are missing out on an aspect over here. Oh, hold on. We're missing an aspect. Let's just type in the word damage. Let's see what we can get. Damage reduction. I think this one's actually pretty good. Okay, let's go to utility. Utility might have some actual damage ones. Wait. While you have volatility, all incoming direct damage is converted into fire damage? That's pretty insane. Cauterization might go crazy with it. But then again, like, all the damage that we take is already going to give it with SOJ anyways, so I don't think that that's even worth it. If you have your fire resistance increased by 50%, that is pretty insane. I mean, the Frosty will give us more attack speed. That doesn't really help out. Alright, you already have automatic weaken. None of these were really that great. But like that 50% fire, this is like pretty insane. You just get 50% fire res? We're at 34. Oh, this is another one of those aspects where it doesn't work till you're outside. Let's see how this works. Okay, so let's see what our fire resistance is like. So 34,000. Let's see what it goes to. Our charm. Ooh, yes, we could make a better charm. They put DPS counter? No, there's no DPS counter SPC. But Trina, thank you so much for the heart gift. I appreciate that. All right, 46. Okay, so we're back to basically where we were before. She took a lot of damage there. If it's from an explosion, it's fine, but... $136 billion. Some fat damage right there, okay. It's kind of cooking. Okay, we're one-shotting stuff now, that's great. I think, sadly though, I think Apocalypse is just still like a better build. But the fact that we can get Apocalypse to automatically cast is going to be very nice. Maybe that taking 50% more damage is a little bit rough. Now, we could make this build obviously much better. We can get better transfigs. We can get like the correct rolls. There's like probably a couple stats that we can rework on this. Like, for example, attack speed is useless on this. Gold drop rate needs to be rolled off for sure. Okay, like that's not a stat that we really need. The better stat would be probably armor. I guess there's fire res right there. What's our actual armor right now? 64, okay. That's actually a pretty decent amount of extra armor. I think that we could probably benefit from getting way more. Like, this only really needs to be like 85%, even though it does give you more and more damage reduction. The bigger HP pool, I think, is going to be worth it. Let's... Well, actually, I don't... I don't know if it's even worth it. But we could change that, because right now the thing that I'm feeling like we need to improve on is damage. I mean, the build barely does pit 100. Now, granted, we're only at 200 Paragon. We get better Paragon. Let's see. Now, this one, I was thinking this one would be really good. Oh, there's another 40% resistance when the demons die. Now, this one has no damage multiplier. So that would be something to consider as well. Let's see if we can add anything else that would give us some more damage. All of our glyphs are 150, though. Okay, let's try throwing this bad boy in here. And we'll remove some of these other ones that we really don't need. That we shouldn't be. Yo! Well, fella, thank you so much for the rose gifts on TikTok, man. Is Necro any good? With the new update, I wouldn't say Necro is very good. No. I mean, every class is technically getting buffed, but how big is the buff? I would say it's pretty small. If you want to play Bloodwave, hey, you can definitely play Bloodwave. Bloodwave, Golem, I think those are still very strong builds to consider. Alright, now we have more of a damage multiplier over here. That'll probably help out a decent amount. So we get another like 20x damage. I'm debating on Grandfather, and then also we could run, instead of running this, we could run something else. That's another option. Let's see. Gain all sorcerer demons. I think this one's kind of fun. We can try this one, actually, instead. I mean, oh, you know what I didn't even go for, guys? We didn't even do any of these. This is a big source of extra damage. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's actually a pretty big change. Okay, so we can definitely do that. And then what's the other one? While in demon form, gain infernal hunger increases the damage that you take. Killing demons and demons or hitting elites converts infernal hungers into demonic shrink, gaining 2% increased damage. I don't even really know how this works. I'm gonna just slap it on. We're just gonna go for it and see how it works. But what I really need to do is get these to have like the correct stats on these. So I'm gonna try out this one because like getting all the demons will be definitely fun too. So let's slap on all of these, or at least enough of them to proc the bonus. Okay, so now we have this. And then what we're going to do now is we're going to re-roll these, because this is actually a pretty big source of damage. So what we're looking for is plus ranks to Demonology, and we're just going to keep on rolling until we get a couple of these. Demonology or Hellfire, they're both basically going to be the same. Demonology, Hellfire. Oh, that's fire res and 10% res. Oh my gosh, that's so good. That's plus Demonology though. We already have that one. That's unfortunate. I feel so bad because it's fire res and all res percent. Hellfire skill's good. That's a good one. Ooh, nice. Another Demonology one. Demonology or Hellfire. Oh, dang. Ooh, another one. Nice. Okay, now we have a lot more. Now we just need to get these ones in here. 2 more. There's a +2. Take it for now. Oh, there's a +3. Demonology or Hellfire. Ooh, nice. It's +4. We got some gold drop. All right. So now that we have this, we should do a lot more damage. We could also look at throwing, like the furnace. I think we can convert that, right? The furnace. Let me see if I have one. Furnace. Did I spell it wrong? I want to convert that to a charm. Oh, we need the charms anyways. Hold on, I gotta go grab it. Because this is, like, pretty good. I don't know, I'm trying to debate. Is this better? Because this one gives us, what? What's the max stacks? One Doom form quickly gain each increasing damage that you take by 0.5, killing enemies or just hitting elites to demonic strength, granting 2% increased damage for 20. But there's no maximum? Kind of want to try this one out, and we'll see how much HP we get, and we'll see if this thing sucks or if it's actually good, and then we'll also see if that increased our damage by quite a bit. Because I want to be able to at least do pit 100 for this. The Fist of Fate instead of the set. We could do that too. It's not a bad idea. Oh, I did something, I guess. Remember, we have to run through them to make them vulnerable. I would say this is good now. Yeah, it's just that those extra ranks to skills made it a pretty big difference. Oh. Yes! It works, guys. Oh, wait, hold on. What's going on? Is this guy giving me a little bit of trouble? I'm also wondering if, like, Grandfather's even the play here.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
I'm not critting, though? No, I should have 100% crit. Did I maybe throw in the wrong gem? Thanks for, like, mentioning that. I must have put in the wrong gem. Wait, what is our crit chance? It should be like 100%. So it's 30 plus 80. You gain... Huh. Let's re-equip this. I think this thing might be bugged or something. So some people were saying that the helmet has a bug. Like some of the stuff wasn't working. We should be at 100% crit. You want to see the Stone of Jordan? Sure, get ready to take a screenshot because I'm going to mouse over it real quick. The Stone of Jordan right here. Okay. Let's see. Critical strike chance. Ah. I'm like stuck. It was working before. I know I saw 100% crit. Wait, it only gave me 1%. Wait, does the helm not work at all? Hold on, let's go back. Maybe we'll put it in something else, and then I'm gonna have to actually roll crit on Oliver. No, I swear, it was working before. Maybe it's the Mythic one that doesn't work or something, because I know I saw it say 100% crit while I was outside. I don't think it works in town. No, I know I saw 100% crit earlier. There's nothing else that has 100%. I'm positive it said 100% crit before. Maybe, hold on. Maybe I know what it is.
Back to it then.
Hold on, let me try this. Maybe it's the double gem. Okay. Now we don't even get we don't even get that 1%, guys. Okay. Now let's see. The gem works on amulets. Ah, is it only this specific gem that like has an issue? Huh. Or are all the gems broken? Or is it just that one? Well, either way, if we can still get
Enjoy
some
the
crit, that's
isles,
way
but
better than
don't
no crit,
drink too
obviously.
much.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
So, does this even give me, like, fire res? Okay, what is this giving us? 3,700? Or what is it, 6,000? Okay, so the fire res seems to work, kind of, but the numbers aren't, like, lining up properly, but close enough. So it seems like it works. Let's try it now. Oh, or we could put in one of the other ones that we had before, which was killing the enemy grants you a soul. I don't know if this one works. Do none of them work, or is it like... Because right now what we're missing out on is, well, like 50% crit. Because that was supposed to give us all the crit. Let's see, what is our crit at right now? Alright, 66% crit, okay. We need to get that 100% crit, though. Or near it. It's like almost there. Like, I think that if I really wanted this build to, like, look good, I would have to transfig. Which, I mean, I can do, it's just that... I feel like, if I really wanted to min-max it, I would probably swap a lot of things, but let's see what we can swap. Okay, this we have to run, because him casting the skills is required for the build. Yeah, I could just transfig everything. I mean, like, the Mythics, I don't really care. Actually, yeah, the Uniques, I don't really care if we just transfigure, because it's not like it can really do anything different. I mean, I will lose out on the ability to put, like, the fire res on, but I don't really care too much about that. Like, that's fine. We've got lucky hit chance. That's basically a brick, right? Oh, I didn't even masterwork this thing.
Worthy of the ancient
Missing out on some stats on this.
Back to it then.
What did we hit on it? We got some armor. That's actually not too bad. Did we reroll it? I think we rerolled it already. Transfigure it. Cooldown reduction. Okay, now I have way too much cooldown reduction in the build. I think it specifically says cooldown reduction, right? I'm pretty sure cooldown reduction is considered utility. We have max life. Oh, we don't really need that fire res anymore. That cooldown reduction again. Attack speed. What is this? We don't really need that fire res here anyways. Vulnerable's okay. Alright, so now what we're going to do... This is where it becomes really annoying, because I want to have triple offensive stats. One of them needs to be crit, though. Like critical strike chance. Which might take us a little bit of time. Ah, there we go, that's fine. Oh no, it has physical. Okay, I got all damage. It's like, it's usable. I'm not gonna be super picky right now. And then what else do we need to slap in here? What else needs some crit? This, oh, life regen. Oh, wait, we can put this in. Oh, no, we can't. We can only transfig it. What did we roll on this? Fire res. Let's roll that off and get critical strike chance. There we go. And that's also masterwork crit on the critical strike chance. I almost want to get a grandfather with that crit on it to be GA, because right now our grandfather is 0 GA, and I think that would actually help out a bunch if we just got that to have at least 1 GA. I don't think that that's too out of the question. Obviously, getting crit is like a 1 in 4 chance because it rolls with crit every single time, so it shouldn't be that crazy. Let's see. The masterwork on the grandfather right now is just on weapon damage, but I know that you can get crit. Okay, let's go get the new grandfather. Oh. Let's go 4GA grandfather, but we're gonna re-roll. This is kind of like good. Well, we'll see how good we can make the item while transfig it. All right. So we're going to re-roll that physical multi into willpower, or does it have crit multi on it? Oh, I'm trying to debate because I know willpower just got buffed. It's fine. I don't really mind just keeping willpower. Instead of max life, we could get crit strike damage multi, which is another really great stat, but it's fine. I'm not going to be super like picky and try to get like a godly one because it's already pretty damn good.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
So let's see what our critical strike chances right now. Actually, I don't know. Does that thing show up properly? Oh, it's 78 right now.
That's there.
We're like
It's
almost
worth the
there.
point.
So what are we at right now? 91. We can throw in a Gar rune and we're basically done. Or we could hit, like, let's say weapon damage. I really like having weapon damage. I feel like it's like one of the best. Give me that weapon damage. There we go. And then we can temper on... Well, because right now our crit is pretty close. What if we throw on the temper crit on crit? Oh, that's another 10% crit? Oh, wow, that's actually huge. I don't even need Gar rune then. Let's at least get the crit on this. I forgot we're not on barb. If you have like a temporal and barb on the weapons, it gives you half of it, and it's half on the rogue too, but the rogue only has 3 weapons. Alright, so now we're like way overcapped on crit. So that gives us like basically maxed out crit, so I don't even need to get it anywhere else. So that's great. And then, so now that we have our crit maxed out, let's go throw in this as well. We need to add another socket over here. Yeah, the problem is I don't know if these gems actually work properly. Oh, actually we can check with this. The whole vulnerable one will be easy to test out. Because that one, like, it just shows instantly, you know? If they're not vulnerable, then obviously it doesn't work. So I'll put the vulnerable one here, and then another gem here. And then what was the other thing that we were running? Some, like, damage multiplier, right? Oh, what is this one? Okay. Well, I wonder if you can actually just run make a build that just has the next hit is guaranteed crit, and then just run this and just get 100x damage. So yeah, we'll see if this works, because I don't know if this is also a bugged item. There's a lot of issues right now. You wish they would buff the Necromancer? I mean, I wish they would buff all the classes. They did buff the Necromancer in its core stats, so you'll still be able to go up a couple pit tiers. That'll make it a lot easier. Oh, we didn't put in the gems. We can test it out. I'm just here to test out to see if this thing works. The vulnerability seems to be working.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Okay, the build's good now. So I guess it was just that thing was a bug, and it will not.
And we're still missing out on all the bonus damage. What we could do is we could go up 1 tier in gem. Let me get 1 more tier in gem, at least for the weapon, and then we'll continue. Because I want to get the multiplier because it's on a... Before we slam it into the transfig. Crafting materials. All materials, masterwork. It's so crazy how they give you just like so much materials. But in order to get the next tier of gems, it actually requires you to do like this like 1,000 times. Like it's ridiculous. I really hope they change the gems in the next season. Well, I think this is working. Wait, did they fix this bug? Because before you couldn't click on the same thing. Oh no, it's broken. See, we have to swap it to. We have to click on masterwork. Because if you just click on all materials, it eventually bugs out. I think it's bugging out. Yeah. Alright, can we craft enough of the gems now? Like, what is it? We have to craft... I think it's 5, right? Well, we just want 10.
Come back and
Bottom
see.
line. Actually, let's just
I
craft
carry
all of
the
them.
best
I don't even know if we can go
charms of
up
the
higher.
heavens.
I guess we can also do the conversion, right? I forgot about this. You know what's funny is if you do this, this doesn't even work. 999 is actually still the max. But like it's so weird that you can't like type in other numbers, but you can do this. But you can't hold it down. It's like it's such a waste of time. There's a lot of this stuff in this game where I hope they like update it because it's too ridiculous. I feel like Diablo 2 had like the method down, like you know, you 3 go into the next one, you get 3 and go to the next one. But like this like whole like powder of 9999999, like it's just too much. It takes too damn long. Okay, can we craft like way more of these? We can only craft 3. And that's do you guys see how many times I just did 999 and that's the max amount? I hope they just make it so like let people get the gems. I don't know why they're being stingy in that area. It's not like it does give you an advantage for sure. It's better than actually leveling up cliffs as far as the upgrade, but it just takes too damn long. So maybe I can give you some feedback on that in particular because I feel like that definitely could be improved on. Also, I have some pretty cool skins, so let's go equip some of our cool skins for the Warlock. Oh, it's the Moira's the Overwatch skin, but this is the best one. Look at that. Ooh, some nice back armor. I'm gonna remove the helmet though. I don't really like the helmet. There we go. So now that we got this, we have to throw in these in here. Amalgamation. Like it's so much. Oh wait, did we just get 3? Oh no, it puts in all of ours. Okay. The fact that you need like 5 of the other one is so crazy. It's not, they didn't change it to 3, okay. This is 28, yeah, that's a decent amount of extra damage. Okay, so I'm thinking that we could, like in this build, our helm, okay, so what we're missing out on damage right now is our helm could have had max resource, our chest could have had max resource instead of like fortify. Our amulet technically could have had more resource, but I'm actually okay with the HP. It's not a terrible roll. When I'm going to transfigure our grandfather. Our triple GA grandfather. Alright. Let's go transfigure all of our uniques. I'm down. I'm down to do it. Alright. Alright guys, it's time for hopefully no bricks. We got a triple GA grandfather here. I'm going to put in my Hellbound, Sabatons, basically all of the uniques that I haven't transfigured. I'm going to go for it and hopefully we do not ruin anything. So let's go ahead and go with our very first one. This is like the most painful one if it bricks because it's got GA crit and GA weapon damage. So we're going to go to transfigure and hope. What did it get? No, it got indestructible. Wait, it removed Wait. I was looking at the wrong one. Wait, what did it get? Wait, what was that? That was the wrong one. Oh, I did the wrong. That was the wrong grandfather. Oh, scared me. Okay, we're still good. All right, take 2, man. All right. Let me throw them on the ground because I feel like it makes it more hype for the video. All right, guys, we're gonna be risk crafting our best items in the game. We're gonna be now throwing on the transfig on some of the best stuff that we have right now, just for funsies. Let's see what we hit. So the first thing that we're gonna hit is a pretty good item. It's a grandfather with triple greater affixes, and we're gonna hope it does not brick. Do no indestructible. Give me that gem strength or like stats. Oh, let's go, guys. Item quality 24%. That's a fat grandfather right there. Wow. Okay, next up, guys, my Stone of Jordan. Now, this one isn't really insane. It's just the item is pretty good, so we're going to go transfig it. Honestly, we could get this one to be a GA, but I'm okay right now. This is just for funsies. Anyways, what did we get? We got a GA. We got GA crit strike damage. I could have asked to work this one myself, but okay. It's not a bricked item, but it is now unmodifiable. And then let's go ahead and throw in our Seed of Horizon with crit strike damage, and I think I had GA, no, you know what, did I have GA willpower? I don't know. Anyways, slapping this in here, let's go ahead and see what we get with the transfig. Hopefully no bricks, and we got, oh, this one bricked! We got indestructible. Alright, let's go, the grandfather's pretty good. Stone of Jordan is amazing. Yeah, it's a pretty good item, man. Not really that good for damage, but I think now, like, I can update this build, because I know what I want to play with it now. So we're going to duplicate this and go to Season 14. So we're going to go duplicate Season 15. Season 15. This is the 1-button easy build. All right, hold on. We're going to go finish this one real quick. Because it only takes me like 2 seconds to make this build. So it's what? Oh, I can't put Leoric's Crown in here. Damn. All right. Oh, we can't also play Squirts. Oh, there might be a couple things we cannot play because it's not out right now. So, grandfather. Oh, you know what? We're going to have to throw it in here. Grandfather. What's the other one? Max life? Max life is okay too. Or like, I guess we can get int. It doesn't really matter. Or not int. In this case, it'd be like willpower. But I don't think that. We could go for max life here because I feel like losing out on too much is bad. Oh, we can't throw in any of the new gems too. Dang. I don't know if we're going to be able... Well, I guess we could do like an in-game build guide because I can't like do a showcase of the other one. Is it limited? Oh, the crafting one, you're only allowed 1. Alright, let's go have some fun, guys. We're going to show off a brand new build. It's a 1-button build. Even though it shows off all my skills are being activated, it is still a 1-button build. And all we do is we run around on our dog, and we just shoot out a bunch of stuff, and it pretty much one-shots everything in Tormented 12. I still have some more min-maxing to do, but the most important thing is the build functions, and I'll go over like a build guide. Normally I would have like a video that like shows off all of the gear in a planner, but I'm going to show you guys it in-game because, well, the planner websites, they're not ready yet for Season 15. So let's go to the next floor. But yeah, we can obviously go way beyond Pit 100, but you know, Pit 100 is kind of the bottom line of the benchmark, just to show off like content, you know. In order for us to get big damage though, we do have to walk and touch the enemies. So that is one thing to mention when you do play this build. And we'll go over the full build guide, at least as of right now, and I'll kind of mention some of the things that we can improve upon. But you can see, even the elites pretty much just getting one-shot. Again, the first time you go towards the enemy, you have to walk into them. And that is because that is our source of vulnerability. Just like any Diablo build, you need it. And all of our skills actually deal damage too. That Screaming Skull does damage. Our ultimate does damage. Our fire chains do damage. Everything does damage in the build. It's awesome. I'm really, really happy that the build functions in such a great way. We literally one-shotted the pit 100. Okay, obviously this is a really strong build right now. Hopefully it will not get changed. So this is actually one of my favorite builds, and I'll show you guys kind of how it works. So for starters, I'm going to go over the gear. So as far as the gear goes, Leoric's Crown is actually bugged. The thing that you put inside doesn't gain the benefit. But when it does get fixed, guys, this build is going to be even easier to play because the gems that we put in here, these gems, these like new like demon gems, they don't actually give you the bonuses like they say they do in the helmet. Some of them are just kind of bugged. But what I would put in, see how it says you are unhindered and touching enemies makes them vulnerable? That's our source of vulnerability. That works. It's fine. But what I would normally put in inside of the helmet over here is I would put in this one for sure, where killing enemies absorbs a soul. And I would also put in this one that gives us, if you put it in the helmet, it's like 80% critical strike chance. But because it's bugged right now, it doesn't actually work. So I'm just putting this one in here because it doesn't even give you any of the crit chance. I don't know why. Some of them just don't work in here. It's some of the gems. But that's what I'm putting it in right now is the one where it just gives you vulnerability. So that's our source of vulnerability. So it's Leoric's Crown. Technically right now, it doesn't even give us a benefit, but I would still play Leoric's Crown because right now that fire resistance that we're getting from the gems, we could actually just put this one in and actually give us way more. So you can see it would give us 8,000 fire res because this build is ultra tanky. And again, it's really good. But nonetheless, the most important thing with this is that Leoric's Crown will make this build even stronger once things get fixed. So Leoric's Crown in here, right now we're just using it for the fire res, but you can throw it in a different gem. If I was to do a pit push, I would actually drop that fire resistance one. And there's one where you gain damage reduction. This is also bugged, but doesn't work. But I would actually socket this one in, and it gives you 93% damage reduction. Look at this. But again, it doesn't work. So you can actually put in 2 gems in here, but again, the vulnerable one does work for whatever reason. But anyways, that's just something to mention that's kind of important. I'm playing Squirt's Blouse. It's just a new item that I'm kind of just playing with because we're ultra tanky. If you want a good mythic offensive chest piece, this is great for the new season. But where we can get some extra fire resistance, it really isn't necessary. I stacked, I think, too much fire res. And the reason why I was stacking fire res is because we're running the brand new Stone of Jordan ring, but I feel like it's unnecessary to pretty much to go past a certain number because I know it's transfigured on, or not transfigured, but I put the tempering on almost every single piece. You don't need to do that. So you'll see our fire resistance. Oh, right now, okay, this is like really bugged. I don't know why it shows up as this. Okay, let me go to the pit real quick because this is actually very important for the build. And in fact, all builds will pretty much be running Stone of Jordan. But the numbers don't show up like properly here. So if we go to our resistances now for the fire res, you'll see everything. Okay, for some reason it's like really bugged. Okay, well, I don't know why. It's still definitely bugged. But you really don't need to get that much fire res. I was stacking fire res to the point where it was giving me like 0.1% fire res for like thousands of fire resistance. They're supposed to be all equal. Keep in mind, there's a lot of bugs right now. But basically, you run Stone of Jordan, you stack a decent amount of fire res. I would say getting about 18,000 is about enough. Anything beyond that, what happens is that you get such small diminishing returns on the numerical stats. It's like goes like 0.1. It's not really necessary, I'd say, to go past 20,000. Once you're about there, that's good. Stack more HP. You'll get more bang for your buck in most cases. It depends on technically on the damage type because armor is actually a very important stat too. And well, the more that you get, even if you only get like 1 full percent versus a 0.1%, yeah, it's a pretty big difference. But basically what I'm trying to tell you guys is don't feel like you have to go crazy in the fire res. I just wasted a lot of tempers on that. But anyways, Squirt's Blouse is a new item that gives you damage reduction, but it will also make you take more damage. But it's only reset on losing HP. And since I'm playing Igni and Q, we get the Druid's Barrier. And since I take very little damage, it pretty much is going to be up most of the time anyway. So this is like a brand new item. And then Scorching Heat also gives us a big amount of damage. So our Hellfire skills deal increased damage equal to up to 85% of our fire resistance reduction. And so basically, well, it's pretty similar because right now it's 85%. But remember, it's a percent of that amount of damage reduction. So it's not like we get 85% damage. It's a little bit less than that.
Yo, Miss Kitty, thank you so much for the raid. You came just in time to see the new build. I'll give you guys some gameplay in a second, but thank you so much. Oh wait, hold on, that's the wrong one. Oh, that's the wrong one. But I'm sure you do great. I'm sure you do great popsicle ASMR. But the next thing that we play over here is the immolation. So this one makes it so the duration of volatility or demon form is increased by 200%, and you gain another 50% fire resistance. So that's really great. Volatility is key for any of the fire skills because it gives you massive amounts of bonus damage. It's like 50%. And then this is one of the newest things in the new season, the Hellbound Sabatons. So what this gives you is Abodane deals more damage. And then the most important thing is that Command Abodane periodically triggers your non-Archfiend Hellfire skills while moving, and its cooldown is reduced by 50%. So this is going to allow us to spam all of our pets consistently. Plus, what it does is it triggers our ultimate for free, and we never touch it. So it gives us infinite ultimate, and we never need to touch it. And you can see the damage is pretty amazing. It's like 53 million on every single swipe. But once you get the buffs, this number goes up way higher. It's just in town, this is actually pretty fat. Like if you look at Rain of Arrows, this is a pretty fat amount of damage too. But we also play Grandfather, so there's nothing important with this other than it just gives us crit. That's the most important thing. But later, you don't need to play Grandfather because the thing is bugged right now. Remember how I was saying we would normally get 80% crit, and then you literally need like 2 crit rolls and you're maxed out. So you don't have to have a Grandfather. It's just for now, it's going to be easy to max out and get 100% crit. And then I definitely can min-max way harder. This is just like literally I threw this together in like, I don't know, couple minutes after, you know, getting everything ready. But what we want to do is actually stack max resource. So we get max resource in our helm, we can get it in our chest piece, and then technically you can get it in Amulet as well. I'm not sure if you really need specifically this item, but it's our demonology skills deal more damage. And we actually deal damage with almost all of our skills, which is really cool. So everything scales. But it's the same thing that you want, like crit damage multiplier, vulnerable damage multiplier, main stat. You can get max life, but I think I overkilled it on HP. And then one of our rings is crushing, so while fortified we get more damage here. And then we're running Stone of Jordan, so our resistances are supposed to be highest to equal. Again, this is bugged, but it still gives you technically the 33x damage is actually really weak. Now, as far as the skill tree over here, I'll go over this real quick. So as far as the skill tree goes, we don't need to actually invest into anything other than we put points into Bombardment. Bombardment is Demonology and a Hellfire. So what you want to stack is ranks to Demonology and Hellfire as far as your charms go. And this is going to deal damage, and it'll ramp up everything. This actually does do some damage. Our Blazing Screen also, look at the damage that it deals. It deals like 61 million, which is pretty fat. Again, it does way more than that in-game, but just based off those numbers, it's actually really good. And then we also get Dark Prison. This is automatically activated, by the way. Like, we don't have to push any of these buttons. It's a one-button build, by the way. Sigil of Chaos, we just use this to gain volatility over here, and then it works after we leave it. And then we get Fiend of Abaddon. You must get this. Okay, this is important. You must get Dominance. You must convert it to a Hellfire skill. And then as far as Paragon board, we get Eldritch Sight, so there's just more damage. And then Demonologist inside of Greater Hex over here. And then we have Fathomless. We automatically summon demons, so we don't even need to maintain anything. It's just automatically 105. And then we play Unbound over here. And this one, honestly, you don't spend Wrath in the build. Actually, you know what? I'm thinking about this. We can actually swap this. I was actually pushing this. You know what? We're going to swap this. Like I said, this is like super fresh. We don't even get that bonus unless I push the button. So we can slap in something like Eliminator, and then we would just get another bonus here. So that's actually going to be something I'm going to change real quick. So Fathomless, because I was originally pushing to get more DPS, but I figured I did so much DPS, I can make this a walking simulator build. So you can play anything else that works here. It doesn't really matter. And then we're playing Hellforge over here, so more damage with Hellfire. And then we're also putting Demonic Spicules over here. So damaging an enemy with the Demonology shreds their souls, and it goes up to 120x. But again, you don't even need to get to that point. You can play something else here if you want. But this is like our early first introduction to it. So this is extra crit damage and skills that crit generate wrath. I actually don't need that anymore. So we can actually play something else if you want over here as well. Because if you do want to push the buttons for pit pushing, I still think that wrath is actually... well, the other one that we were playing that gives you a multiplier after spending 50 wrath, that one is actually worth running. But I guess you can run the one that gives you volatility. This one would be okay. And anything that would give you, like, this is demon form, increases your demon damage. But I would rather have things that are up 100% of the time. Like this one's for Abyssal. Let me see which one is going to be actually better here. Overpower. That's increased armor is not too bad. Maybe we can slap in like a headhunter. Alright, you know what? I'm going to suggest throwing in Headhunter over here because it's just more elite damage, which is great. And then you get bonuses to all like the willpower. And since they did buff willpower, it's not that bad. But you can select any, again, any that really work. And you saw I was actually running with like 2 glyphs down. So like we can make this build way better. And then as far as the charms go, let me go ahead and go over the charms real quick. So this is what I'm running. We're running the 4 pieces of the horizons, the chains. So this makes it so when we activate our soul shard skill, all of them are activated, and then on top of that, they're all reduced in cost, but nothing costs anything in this build, which makes it super insane. Can I show you the back of the skin? Oh, I got you. No problem. You want to see the back of the skin? Yeah, this is the succubus skin. It is technically a paid skin, but yeah, it's got really cool back armor too. But as far as the talismans go, yeah, we're running 2 pieces of the Abaddon. This just gives us, well, we're in demon form, we get these stacks, and so yeah, that's pretty much it. This is like, again, I'll make like a better like build guide eventually once the build planners come out, but yeah, this is what we have right now, and it's pretty good. Oh, soul shards is actually important. This is the one I'm running over here, which gives us extra cast and movement speed. But the only important thing is that we have specifically like the dog. I don't think this really matters too much. It causes you to emanate fire. Okay, then maybe you could run this. I don't know. The most important thing is that you have the summon Abaddon skill. I don't think that this really matters too much. We'll make an updated thing, but I'd figure I'll just drop a quick one so you guys can see like season 15. The Warlock is eating good. But let me show you guys the gameplay real quick because I know you guys just came in, so I was like in the middle of making a build guide. But no problem, Kitty, I got you. But if you guys want to see how the build plays, oh my gosh, it's literally one button. Like, look at this. One button build. One button. It'll take a second to ramp up some of the bonuses. Alright, take 2. Just, you didn't see it. Hold on. There's, what, do we swap anything else? I don't think we swapped anything else. I don't know what happened. I've never seen that before. Clearly a glitch. We just played it and it was perfectly fine. I think that there's a bug. Okay, to be fair, Stone of Jordan is actually bugged. All right, let me re-equip it. It was because it was bugged. All right. This is the one button build. Okay.
Curse this place.
Or we don't really need the shrine. Like everything just dies in one hit. Oh, I think I have that movement speed reduction on this. Ah, okay. Alright, so yeah, this is the brand new like one button build. You can see how much damage you do. You can one-shot pit 100 bosses. It's so crazy because all these skills that are getting activated, by the way, we don't even need to do anything. I'm literally pushing one button. It's my W skill, and it will activate my ultimate for free, and it will cost nothing. You can see we can just, it's like the ride the doggy. I don't know what I'm gonna call this build, but like I said, it's literally one button. It's just we push the ride the dog button. Oh, I think we're not allowed to ride the dog and go through the walls or go through the next area. But look, this boom, one shot. Now we can make this build way faster. Actually, in fact, I'm gonna make it faster. Let me do take 2 on this because I want to get some gameplay footage. But the other thing was slowing us down by 30%. No, Kitty, I think we died at level, like, okay, as soon as we got to town, I think I died on, like, as soon as we exit town, like, the first 10 seconds. Okay, we need to slap in something else. We can slap in one of these. Okay, yeah, we need the ones where if we touch them, they get vulnerable. Okay. Oh, you know what I forgot to slap in that can make us even stronger is we need to grab one of these guys. We can hire one of these guys. Oh, he doesn't have any of his skills. Oh, unlucky. Well, that's fine. You can run, enlist her.
Use some help.
We use our doggy skill. Is this going to be the best build for Warlock? I have no idea. They actually disabled the leaderboards. I think it's going to be a very good build. I don't know what the best build in the game is. I don't think anyone's going to know, at least on the very first day. You know, it's going to take some time. Kitty, my monk still hasn't died. I remember I said, hey, Kitty, don't stand inside the blue or the white like stuff on the floor. And you stood right inside the, the white stuff on the floor. My monk still hasn't died. Oh, yo, thank you so much for the sub. Miss Kitty, thank you so much for gifting. But that, okay, I got distracted that time. But thank you so much, Kitty. Let me give you a katana flip. For the sub, I appreciate it, my friend. Arigato. But let's do take 2.
New subscriber.
Oh shoot, Shadow Revan. Thank you so much for the gifted sub too. Let me give you a katana flip for the sub. Arigato so much, my friend. I appreciate it. All right. Oh look, we're okay. We survived somehow. Let me actually just do one. Let's see if we can get rapport. Because we don't have Rahir activated right now. We have to get what's called rapport. And you get that off of doing the season mechanic from last season at the Helltide. Another one. Another gift from Miss Kitty. Thank you so much, Miss Kitty. You don't have to do that. Thank you so much, my friend. Arigato. Once again. So let's see if we get what's called a rapport. Because we need to get this guy, we need to get him his skill. At least the damage reduction one. So we don't die. What are my thoughts on Spiritborn? Spiritborn, I would look at running some of the basic skills, but like I feel like this is the build that I want to play next season. I wanted this to be like the best build, and I actually started off playing this. And it wasn't bad, but it wasn't as good as Apocalypse, so then I just stopped playing it. Because like for me, I like to be like, I like to get the cosmetics for like hitting, like, technically you only need to hit top 1,000 to get the cosmetics. There's like a very special reward, and I want to try to get that reward on this build next season. And hopefully this will be one of the top tier builds. Let's see. Oh, okay, so we killed him in like 1 second. Do we have a rapport yet? Oh. Almost. I don't know what gives you the most. It might be doing the bosses. Let's try the boss. We'll try this guy first. You need to learn. You have played. Oh, you mean you have? Oh wait, you haven't played since season like 2 and 3. Oh, well, there's a lot of stuff to learn. But like this build is so damn awesome. I hope this doesn't get nerfed. I don't think it'll get nerfed though, because I don't think anyone like understands it. Okay, so that thing still hits pretty hard. Oh, this is amazing. This is very viable. Very, very viable. We don't really need to open up this, but let's just see. Do we get any mythics? Okay, the build's good. If only lightning arrow is in D4. Ah, yeah, they don't really have that. There's like not really anything that's close. Pen shot like can bounce off targets, but it has to like hit a wall. All right, do we get our first rank? Oh, we do. The only thing I really wanted was the like extra armor. Oh, it's this one actually. We gotta go this way. The armor, yes. So we have more survivability. Okay, now we're not gonna die. Can you do PTR on console? No. Can't do it on Steam either. It's only for this. Alright, Kitty, have a good one. Thank you so much again for stopping by. I appreciate the raid too. Thank you for everything. Alright, this is the new Ultimate Warlock build in Season 15. Look at this. I'm literally only pushing one button, by the way. All I need to do is push by pet.
skill, which is Ride the Doggy. So this is the new Ride the Doggy, the Ghost Rider, I don't know what you want to call this build. But basically all you do is you walk. It's the easiest, the chillest, the whirlwind barbarian friendly gameplay play style of just one button. Now I just built this on season 15, but we can actually make this build way stronger. So right now this is just basically one-shotting everything in Pit 100, but you can go way beyond this. I mean, the damage is way overkill for this, but I'd figure I'd just show the benchmark over here. We can actually one-shot a Pit 100 with this build. And yeah, it's fantastic because it's my favorite playstyle, one button only. Now it's gonna activate everything that you push. That you don't need to push any of the buttons, other than of course your mobility skill. It has 100% crit. It has 100% uptime, infinite ultimates. It's just walking simulator. Now, what's interesting with this build is it's not only that big giant guy, the Susanoo from the anime, that's doing the damage. All of our skills that we have equipped that deal damage, like Bombardment actually deals damage in this build. The Screaming Skull that spins around us is also dealing damage. But yeah, it's just a quick little preview. Let's get to the pit boss. I love that it's actually good though, man. I'm so hyped because I was afraid that this build wouldn't work. But it does work, because like I didn't think they would let you cast the ultimate for free, but it says it casts any skill, and it's any Hellfire non-demonology, and the skill fits. All right, where's the pit boss? Where is he? Where is he? All right, he's dead. GG's. Oh man, it's so good. Now I want to see how high can we go in the pit. Let's test it out, man. What's this class? Warlock. I feel like I kind of want to like redo the build guide, but whatever. I'll make it like a more proper one later. So let's go see how high we can climb. Yeah, Warlock is way better now. Like they buffed the class up a lot. I gave him some feedback. I said, hey, why can't Warlock have that one like season where it's super godly like the Paladin, and make it exciting, make it like the new class that everyone's hyped to play. I think they took my feedback in.
Quite the challenge, eh?
So I'm very happy with that. Because like I don't know if any of you guys play the Spearborn or the Paladin, but when those classes came out, they were god tier, man. There was like nothing that even touched them. And then Warlock came out, and it was like. It was slow, it didn't do like big damage. But now we got fat damage. But like, I like how it's literally just walking and everything just dies. This is also 5 pit tiers higher. So let's see what we can do. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to play this in the next season. It's so good. And it's not even close to full power. We're just one-shotting everything. We gotta see if we can do pit 150. I actually don't think it will though. Like the amount of damage you need to be in those Q numbers. Alright, thank you, Shadow. Have a great one yourself, man. You struggle with Paragon boards when making your own builds. How do you get the most out of it? Just copy someone's build, brother. If you're struggling with Paragon builds, there's no need to struggle, man. Just copy any one of my builds. The link's in the bio. I'll link the over here on Twitch and YouTube. But yeah, you shouldn't struggle with anything in this game. But if you want to learn how to like make a Paragon board, read what your skills have as tags, and then look at the Paragon board. Does it say core skills? Does it say Hellfire? Does it say Frost skills? That's a big part of it. Okay, we can easily do like probably 120.
And then past that, I don't know. We'll see. We'll keep going. You want to make an ice build? I mean, I have... You're talking about, like, you can just copy my frozen orb build and just remove frozen orb and put in any other skill, then put in the ranks to that skill instead of frozen orb. It shouldn't be too difficult. I should look at the uniques to see if there's any other new items we can play to make this build even better. But I'm so glad that this build actually works. This is like the coolest skill in the game, and then like no one. I feel like I'm the only one that played this build when the thing came out. Like I didn't see one content creator make the giant like flame sword guy build. What was this thing that we were playing? 50% cast speed does nothing though. I need that 20% movement speed. We're still doing like pit runs in about 2 minutes and some change. Yeah, like I said, 120 should be pretty easy to do still. I think once we're in like the 130s, I don't know. We're at 150. Can you start this at endgame? Is there a leveling requirement? I don't know what you mean by that. Like for PTR, you can just go to max level in 2 seconds, so it shouldn't matter. I'm trying to think of what else I want to do with this build. I'll gain 1 Paragon point. 5% damage. Let's see how high we can go. We're almost at 120. Which game? Doom? Are you talking about that cowboy game or which? Oh, I think you're talking about the new Diablo game. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, there might be a brand new Diablo game that's going to be revealed at BlizzCon. It might be a third-person Diablo game. I hope it's gonna have PvP too, man. Or maybe a new Diablo MMO. How cool would that be if we got like World of Diablo? I would love to see a Diablo MMO with PvP though. Okay, looks like 115 is giving us a little bit of resistance. I like how we could just wait. We could just drag these enemies forever. There's no. I'm wondering, like, okay, we can go much higher and see how it works, but like we basically chain these enemies. You see how we just drag them? It's like the Crusader from Diablo 3. Yeah, the potion cooldown's really long. It's like 20 seconds in this game. Is there anything like POB for Diablo? Nah. Max roll's as close as you get. Although Mobalytics is the best site for build guides, but Max roll technically has like the only like calculator tool, so that would be as close as you get. But it's not actually 100% accurate with everything. Like the in-game Diablo has some like areas where it's not 100% accurate too. Same thing with POB though. The best way to do it is go to a test dummy, because sometimes the in-game like stat, they don't even like register properly. What's that, 9 trillion? Can we drag? I don't think we can drag the boss though.
Excellent find.
Okay. Alright, let's see how accurate it was. I said we could do at least pit 120. And I think we're still close. Oh, you know what we could have done too is on the war plans. We have all of these, and I didn't put these in the Helltide. Or not the Helltide, this thing. We don't really need the glyph. I just want this thing to like go faster. Cursed Merchant. This one of them can give you like XP or something. Does that one still exist? Valuable equipment. A progress orb. Oh, okay. They get grant XP. Okay. Oh, it's like instead of this. Okay, right. I don't like that Heart of Stone. Okay, because like I always forget to pick that damn thing up, and like if it falls, you're gonna pick it up again. Okay, so let's see if we can do 120. I was confident that this build could do 120, but I don't know. After that, it gets really hard. I've got to pick up the stone. Are we still one-shotting at 120? Ooh, that's not too bad. Oh, no. Oh. Looks like survivability is kind of an issue. I can swap out one gem and get way more tanky. But then we lose out on some movement speed. Okay, I definitely think that this is completable, but it might take some fishing. Like, as in, we maybe have to do this a couple times. Actually, the small monsters are dying. Maybe that's just a bad monster. How much damage we're doing on the elite? Whew. That's not bad. There's like 20-ish%. Looks like survivability is becoming an issue. I have one more gem that can give us a lot of damage reduction. So we can slap that thing in, and that will help out. I don't really care to like try to squeeze it, but yeah, this could definitely do 120. That, I think you can go beyond that, but you did need way better gear, and I don't really care to farm like the best gear in PTR because it gets deleted. But it is definitely, any build that can do like 120 is like a good enough build for me to upload. Because most people only care about Torment 12. The people that are interested in doing this, like where they really min-max their gear, you can go way beyond it. Are they good with... Are they worth the negatives? Yeah, I mean, like, for example, this one, I don't even ever get... after touching 500 enemies, I get stunned. But this lets me move... Well, this gives me basically the ability to... not have any cost. Like, and there's no downside to it because I get to be... I think this gives me... What is it called? Unstoppable. So... Pretty much, I'm not going to ever have that as an issue. The other gem, though, let's see. This one where our primary resource costs are increased, but this doesn't matter because my build doesn't use any resource. This one, our primary resource... Oh, wait, hold on. That's actually bad. Wait, does that even... Wait, this doesn't even work. Wait, hold on. Oh. Oh, wait, maybe we shouldn't run that one. Because that would reduce our HP. We could just run the run that reduces our... Yeah, we could just definitely swap that one out, or... We don't have to run Sea to Horizon. Like, Sea to Horizon, I think we get a way better amulet. Let me actually craft a much, much better amulet. Because this is like a... What is this right now? Yeah, it's like a... It's like 97x damage. We can just get a much better amulet. So we can go craft one. Let's go craft one. I can make an updated build guide because I can make it way better. Because I had some really bad stuff in here. Let's see if we can figure out any other good ones. So Wrath isn't useful. Damage against close is actually pretty good too. Because we only do damage versus close anyways. So this one's actually a pretty solid one. Okay, so that one's good. What about this one? Normal nodes. It is a 15x multiplier. A greater demon summon. Well, we pretty much always have that up. So that's a good one. What else are we running? Close is good. This one I'm a little iffy on because I don't know if it actually works. Because there's no way, unless I go to the training ground, which it's a 15x. I can just find another 15x. There's like so many that are, look at this, 15x. Tethered. Extra armor. Okay. So yeah, I would say we have pretty much the best ones. Now, I think that there are stuff that we can actually swap out. Like, I think there's something that gives us abyss damage. And, like, obviously we don't do abyss damage, so it doesn't matter. Like, this gives us demonology damage. Okay, that matters. Okay. We could probably go this route. Let's see. Because we're getting this. Let's see. Because I don't actually need a bunch of these other ones. Let me remove some of these. Does one willpower? This is bonus to all the normal nodes. Okay, the demonology ones are all worth grabbing. But I was going to connect this thing over here. And then we can skip out on this. So we just need what? Willpower? Let's see. I mean, that still gives us a benefit, so it's not like that bad, but I think we can just save the points. Get that. We don't really need the healing received, but you have to get it, sadly. Unless I just didn't want both of them. Let's see how we can make this a little bit better. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. The Beast Gaming. Thank you so much for the follow and the sub, brother. Arigato so much, my friend. Much appreciate the support. Alright, let's see, we got some more heals. What else do we need? So let me make sure I'm not getting any Abyss stuff. Okay. Because I didn't actually read any of these, by the way. I literally just slapped it in and I was like, alright, let's go. Okay, so that's Hellfire damage. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. I think Vanguard's not a bad idea because it is a little bit higher of a multiplier. It's 3%, but it's not terrible. You know, this isn't too bad. I mean, this is basically a node, right? Like getting all this cooldown reduction. I wouldn't mind actually moving this board over to the left. And then what we do is we put in all of these nodes. Yeah, we can do another newer updated build guide for this because I actually made way too many mistakes. I shouldn't have been playing... I mean, 40x life is crazy though, right? 35? I don't know if that even registers properly. Let's go test it because I don't know if this works. There's a lot of things in Diablo where you have to test it out by going in. What's up, Ray? Build up my stacks before summoning him if I'm using a scepter. The scepter? Oh. Let's see. Okay, so we're at 50. I think there's a lot of bugs though. Like with the Stone of Jordan, I don't think that thing works. I don't think that this even works. Okay, it's 40x life. Okay, maybe that one works. It doesn't... 40x?
Off we go again.
Okay. So maybe it just doesn't show up correctly in town as well. Oh, okay, this increases the damage that we take. But... yeah, I can make an updated build for this. But the thing that I would definitely want to change is the amulet. The amulet isn't very good. There are much better amulets that we can run. So we're gonna go get a new amulet. Let's get a new amulet, guys. No amulet. I just want one greater affix. I'm not gonna be super picky with it. It looks like we got 0. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to Kilvo Shop. We're gonna get a good amulet. I'm gonna drop the build for this. Yeah, Stone of Jordan is definitely bugged. I actually agree with you, man. Definitely bugged. It doesn't... So I'll tell you for sure in town it doesn't work, but sometimes outside of town it doesn't work either. Like, it's bugged.
Oh, very nice. It seems your prayers
Crit
have
strike
been answered.
chance. Willpower. Willpower is a pretty mid GA, but it is like
What will it
okay. It's like a usable stat.
That's good salvage.
Alright, let's see if we can get a better one. I don't really need any of these, so I'll just get rid of these. We don't need any of these either.
Take a chance, wanderer. There, it's fair bit of. It seems you're very nice. Not much, is it?
Lucky hit chance? No good.
Father bring you luck?
You know, you don't even need this to be a mythic one. So the only mythic that I would say you need is Laer's Crown. I mean, Grandfather is obviously going to be okay. It's only good right now because I need it for the crit because the thing is bugged. Oh, whoops, why am I going for that? We need amulets.
Father's blinding light.
Not even one good one, man. We need crit multi. Do we have crit multi? We don't. Okay, we do have crit multi in here. We need to get. Okay, here's what we need to get. We need to get crit multi. Plus a demonology or hellfire is all good.
Take a chance,
All seals is great too, but the other ones are much easier to roll. To craft a good amulet.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
All damage and demonology isn't really Okay, this is crit multi. Crit multi's good. All right, it's fine. We can see if we rip one of them, we can use the
Need
other one.
something for it?
All right, so this one has 2 GAs. We could just roll the max life into something else, and then we have a pretty solid one. We roll that max life into
Father, bring
yeah, that's
you
fine.
luck?
I'm not gonna be super picky. It's actually not that great to have all damage. The better thing would be to get vulnerable and what is it? Crit multi. So we're gonna go crit multi in here, and then this thing would be fat. Actually, we have so much crit multi, we can just go for vulnerable. It's fine.
Anything
Okay,
great?
so
The
now
forge is hot.
socket, and then add the thing. And then I'll redo that build, guy, because I think that we can make this build so much stronger. Crit. So yeah, we're gonna swap this to something else. Any sort of demonology one. Demonology. Each hit, so this is 98x damage, which was like, oh, basically the same amount as what we had before. So it goes up to 90. So this is up to 20 hits. Is there something that just goes up 100% of the time, though? I don't like aspects where it's like, it only works sometimes. Every demon or close enemy? We'd have to have a lot of... Okay, that one's terrible. Hellfire. What about Hellfire skills? That's like okay, but I don't know if that even works. Okay, I already have the Scorching Heat. So, oh, we need to throw on, what do we throw on this? Crit strike damage? That's fine enough. I'm not going to be super picky. Did this one even have... I guess that was our only GA on that. Okay. And then now we need to masterwork and hit.
That there is worth the
What do we want to hit on this? I think that's the regular crit. That's no good. We want the X. So the all damage or demonology would be okay. Sure. Because it is the GA here. And so we should get a lot more damage. Yeah, we'll get way more damage. In fact, we have like too much damage at this point. It's like unnecessary. But I don't think this thing works. In fact, I'm still going to run the stuff that I would normally run, though. Where's that? Do we sell that Mythic cash? I think it's good for content. Alright, we're going to do it. I'll drop the build guy. What's up, Odin? How's PTR? Oh, I'm having fun. The trillion... Wait, is there a trillion damage? Well, I mean, this build will do a trillion damage, but trillion damage isn't that impressive in Diablo. You need quadrillion. If you want to do, like, you know, pit 150s, you need the Q damage. But this build will do pit 120 right now. But I think we can get it to go even further. I haven't min-maxed it as hard as I could. But we could also transfig this thing. We can see if we can get something even better here. I don't really like transfiguring all the gear, though, because it could brick it, and then like I kind of have to craft it again if I do brick it. So I'd prefer not to do that. I mean, I could get this to be a little bit stronger. Or we can put like vulnerable damage on it. Is that the GA? No. What is the GA on this? Willpower? There we go. Finally got that one up. I don't think we really need the fire res on this. But I don't think there's really anything else to put on it. I think instead of dodge, we can just go for armor. Armor's probably the better stat. Oh, wait. This is at the reroll. Oh, it already has that. What else can we throw in here? There really isn't anything that's super good. We don't really need the fire res either. Do we have fire res anywhere else? Yeah, we could go with fire res. Why not? It's actually unnecessary, but I actually removed some fire. Lightning, where's fire? Fire, fire. Poison. Fire resistance, there we go. Isn't that like a garbage roll? It's like half. The rolls are crazy. Hold on, I'm not gonna take that one. That one's too low. Fire should be a common one. Oh, come on, just give me the fire res. Usually, like, it always goes to, like, a singular resistance, and now that we want it, it will never roll it. 21 to life on kill. It's, like, so bad. Come on, give me that fire res. Cold. 18? I think that's an upgrade. Oh, no. What? Because the number just don't show up properly. Oh, here we go. 2.5. Okay, there we go. That's towards the higher end. But yeah, I don't think the Stone of Jordan actually works properly, like even outside of town. Or like, I know inside of town it definitely doesn't work. But yeah, they're getting that extra attack speed is like so good, but it doesn't really matter for our build because we can't actually attack.
Excellent fight.
Alright guys, let's show off the brand new build. I want to go ahead and showcase it off on a Pit 100. There are a lot of bugs right now, but this is actually one of the coolest builds right now in the game. Monies. Alright, so this is a one-button brand new build. And so we can obviously go way beyond Pit 100, but I just kind of threw this together. You can definitely min-max harder with transfigs and stuff like that, but for the most part, you are one-shotting almost everything in the entire game in terms of, like, you know, Pit 100, which would be the equivalent to Tormented 12, which is the highest difficulty that we have as of right now, minus the brand new gem that can let you go up even higher. But for the most part, this build is super smooth. You can see we're doing this Pit, just speed running it. And the greatest thing about this build is all these buttons, we don't have to maintain them. We just basically just push one button and go. All we do is activate our command Abudane, and we ride on our Warhound that's on fire, and we can drag enemies. You can see that there's a chain behind us. It can drag a bunch of the enemies. And again, you're doing Pit 100s in like a minute and some change sometimes. Depends on like the density. You can see very, very good, but we're going to do a build guide for this build too, and it'll be like kind of an in-game one because the planners aren't actually working correctly yet. But a lot of our skills actually do damage. Our skull that spins around us, that does damage. Our giant guy that's swinging the Susano is actually doing damage too. If you guys watched anime, that's the reference with it. But that does damage. And then also bombardment does damage. And all of these sources activate demonology. Whoops. What did we die to? I don't know. Okay, take 2, Kappa. I don't know what we died to, but it might have been an explosion. I don't know. Do I think Season 15 is going to be harder? No, this build is like really, well, it depends what class you're playing, but for the most part, unless you're playing Barbarian, everything is pretty much going to be a lot easier. Oh, we could put the damage reduction one in. I could consider that. But then we move slow, and I like going fast. These don't really do that much damage. Increases the damage of Hellfire, Demonologist, and drains Dominance. I don't know if this actually absorbs it. Let's find out. How much does it absorb? I mean, 30x is not bad. That's like half an aspect. Volatile randomly empowers. Oh, well, we already have that. Emanate? What is emanate? Is this also considered demon form? I'm assuming this also counts as you being in demon form when you're riding. I don't know, there's a lot of options for this. They're all actually like usable. But I'm gonna do the movement speed one just so we can go as fast as possible. Oh, my mythics disappeared. Hold on, let's go get more mythics. And I'm gonna use that as my like intro, and just have a bunch of mythics fall from the sky. I think we just hit like a fire explosion. It's because the Stone of Jordan's bugged and doesn't work correct right now, but I still would equip it. Oh, it's so laggy when I go over here. All right, let's go. And then we'll go in. Do I have to buy the other DLC to finish the story? Yeah. Hello, Alicia. How you doing? What's my favorite season? I like the Chaos Armor season. That was a really good season as well. I would say that's probably one of the better ones. Alright guys, let's go for it. Season 15 Warlock. Let's go and show off the brand new build. So this is what I really feel like is one of the coolest builds that has ever come out in the game. And basically it's like the everything build. We're basically going to do damage with everything. Our giant Susano is coming out doing trillions of damage. And so this is just a Pit 100 gameplay in the background. You can go up way higher. But it's basically one-shotting everything. And the coolest thing, guys, is it's a one-button build. We only need to activate our mount. And we just mount up the whole time. Now, it's not like the regular horse mount. We have a Warhound. And you can see we just walk. And everything does damage, too. Like, there's a lot of stuff in this that all do damage. And it automatically applies weaken. It automatically gives us volatility. Everything is automated. It generates demons for us. It is the most simple build. And I'll give you guys a quick little build guide for it on Season 15. And I don't know what the best build in the game is, by the way. They actually shut down the leaderboards for the PTR, which is unfortunate because I don't know what's going to be the best build. But this one is definitely going to be something that I think a lot of people will like to play. It's incredibly good at speed farming. You can see, again, this is Pit 100. We're still one-shotting everything, which would be equivalent to Tormented 12. We don't even need to click on the shrine. See, and we can even one-shot the Pit 100 boss, so obviously we can go up way higher. Okay, there's the Pit 100 boss. Okay, that time we two-shotted him, but the first hit sometimes is just applying that vulnerability. But anyways, let me go and give you guys a updated build guide for this build. Now, we actually played this when the Warlock first came out, but it's way better now. The Warlock is super strong. There are a couple bugs with this build, just as a heads up, that don't unlock its full power. So it's going to be even stronger. And the reason why is this helmet has a bug, Stone of Jordan has a bug, and it's not in our favor, as in it'll be stronger. So starting right off, let's go ahead and go over all the pieces of gear. So in terms of what you need to get the build up and running is just these pair of boots. They got a buff. You don't have to have the Mythic one, by the way. The only thing that's important is Abodane activates your non-Archfiend Hellfire skills while moving, and its cooldown is reduced by 50%. What this allows you to do is get an infinite ult. It also gives you infinite energy because you don't spend any resources. Everything is free. It's infinite ultimate, infinite energy, and basically you get all of your skills for free. You do just one button. The only button we push is this. That's it. That's the only button you need. The rest of the stuff you have to equip them, but you don't have to push them. So that's the only thing required for the build. The name of the build, I don't know what I'm going to call it, man. What should we call it? New updated Susano build? Because that's kind of what it is. But this will also activate our ultimate for free. We do not, this is key though, you do not want to push your ultimate. If you push your ultimate, you will not be able to actually get it infinitely. And the reason why is because it activates it for you for free.
but we'll go over that in a second on how it works. But for gear, again, this is the only thing that's required. This is required, the rest, whatever. So Leoric's Crown, this is bugged. It does not work properly right now. It will be even better once it does work. So what it gives us is, we have a gem in here, and the special power makes it so it counts as a jewelry, and it also increases the effect of any gem that's socketed into it by 130x. We have a fire res gem, and we have a regular gem. The regular gem, or I should say the new like demon gems is what I guess we can call them. These are like the new demon gems. So these can go inside of your helmet if it's Leoric's Crown. If it's not Leoric's Crown, this will not work. But basically what this allows us to do is get the power, and it gets multiplied. So what I would put in here is this one over here that makes it so we would gain critical strike chance. This actually gives us 80% crit and 80% attack speed. Attack speed will not be something that we really need in this build though, because everything is automatically casted. So don't get attack speed in this build. But the critical strike chance of 80 crit for one, gem is crazy good in the helmet. It does not work properly. It doesn't even give you 1% critical strike chance if you put it in a helmet. It is bugged, so do not run this if you want to play it now. Obviously, when Season 15 comes out, assuming they're going to fix the bug, you want to put this in your helmet. But right now, the only thing that I have in the helmet is we are unhindered, and touching an enemy makes them vulnerable. So I forgot the name of the gem, but you can get a lower tier one. It doesn't really matter. It just needs to apply that vulnerability. You're going to be unstoppable once you're on the horse or our warhound, or the Abodane is what it's called. So it won't really matter. But once Abodane ends, you can see like just that numerical stat of 81 million is crazy. But basically, once we're mounted, this whole downside doesn't really matter. It's just when we touch enemies, it makes them vulnerable. Now, after you touch 500 enemies, which I'll be honest, that's like once a run, you get stunned. But it doesn't matter because this just ignores it anyways. We can just move. So it doesn't really, the downside doesn't exist. So that's on our first slot. And I don't have everything min-maxed yet. So we can definitely make things better because you don't want attack speed. You just want to go for your main stat and then fire damage, vulnerable damage, critical strike damage, multiply. It's kind of the generic stuff that you'd play on any crit build. But Leoric's Crown will be the best in the slot, and we would normally put this in here, and then we would also put in this other one where it gives us even more damage. But again, the helmet is bugged and it doesn't work. This gem works for it, but I don't know why. Normally, again, you'd put this gem would go into one of your rings, and then this one you would then put in your helmet. So that's something key and important. Next up, I'm playing Squirt's Blouse. This is optional, just gives you more damage. I'm figuring it's going to be the best in slot for push, but by the way, you don't need cooldown reduction in this build. It's just transfigured. You can actually just run the build with just literally your boots. That's the only cooldown reduction that you need. So then we were playing Scorching Heat. So our Hellfire skills deal more damage equal to our fire resistance. That's why we stack fire res, but also we stack it for our Stone of the Jordan to get, well, when it does work properly, we will have a pretty good survivability. What we're supposed to get is crazy amounts of fire res. You only really need to get like 20k. To be honest, you get a lot less value because at some point you're starting to get like 0.1% res, and at that point you're not really getting good value. It still can apply, but I would say 20,000 is kind of what you should shoot for. If 30,000 is really overkill, don't try to go to 50,000. I was trying, and it's not worth it. Basically, you end up putting way too much pressure on the rest of your gear to be absolutely perfect, and even then, you really don't get that much more. You get like a couple percents, but every percent that you get beyond like 80 is pretty good for damage reduction. But once you start getting into like the further decimal points, it doesn't really give you that much. What we're supposed to get is all of our resistances are supposed to be 31,000 with this item, which we'll get into in a second. But that's where you play Scorching Heat. It just gives us damage. This just got buffed. You can play another offensive aspect. It's not critical. But again, you're looking for damage multipliers, vulnerable, critical, fire, they're all good. And then I think this thing could be optional. It's the duration of volatility or demon form is increased by 200%. And then we also gain an additional 50% fire res, and fire res is good. There also is another aspect where you take damage as fire damage, which you can also consider, but since everything is equal, I felt like that one wasn't really necessary. But you can also run Heavenly Strength or any other defensive one here. And then Hellhound's Sabaton's, the only thing that's important to mention is that our Abodane will activate all of our skills, which includes our ultimates. But you cannot run, like if you wanted to like try to run Apocalypse on it, it won't work. Well, it'll activate, but it'll still have its internal cooldown, but there's ways to get around it. But that's for a separate build that I'll cover later. But basically, this is awesome. It just activates our ultimate infinitely.
Then we have Grandfather. Now, don't worry, you don't need like a triple crit one or anything like that. Technically, you can always add one more crit, and getting 1 GA is not that difficult. The important thing to mention is that you don't actually need to play Grandfather. You can play something else. Right now, because this is bugged where I cannot run this, in order to get 100% crit, you have to play Grandfather. So right now, if you're playing the season, just play Grandfather, you'll be fine on the test server. When the game comes out, just run this, and then you run any other two-hander. There's tons of great ones. You can run Grandfather, and you don't need to get like a really good one with crit, but I just needed to get this one in particular. I think I put crit on it as well. You won't need to get that. You can get way more damage with this build. Again, this build could go way beyond Pit 100. It's just I like to use Pit 100 to show you guys how fast a build can go. You can still probably go up to 110 and one-shot most of the things, but once you start getting in, if you're looking to try to do 130s and stuff, you're probably not going to one-shot everything. But I don't put it past every build being able to do Pit 100 in the next season, because in the next season we're maybe going to get some other seasonal mechanics as well. But anyways, Grandfather is what I'm running. You don't have to play it. It's just for the sake of crit right now. Then I'm playing Demonic Hunt, which just increases our damage with Demonology skills. 98.8x damage. And then ranks to Demonology and Hellfire skills is what you want to scale here, so all skills is also a great option. And then we're running Crushing Aspect because we get free fortification that is activated with our Dark Prison. This is just activated for free. Again, everything's automated. And then we also play Storm of Jordan. So what this is supposed to do is, with the special power, our resistances are equal to your highest, which again, you can see it doesn't work. If you go out of town, it sometimes works. I don't know what causes it to just bug out, but it bugs out all the time. So sometimes it will work, but a lot of times it just doesn't work. You can see if I re-equip it over here, it's supposed to give us all the resistances, but again, it doesn't work properly. So keep that in mind. In the PTR, it doesn't work all the time. Sometimes. It's very rare that you can see it, but it should make all of our resistances. And sometimes, to be honest, with a lot of things, like you have to go to an area outside, and then it'll register. Also with like the crit one. But when I'm running for the brand new like Demon Gem, so I already talked about this one that gives us vulnerability. So this is how we apply vulnerability in this one. And then we put in the one that, this is the one I'm putting over here. You can't double up on the gems, by the way. If you put in multiple, it won't work. But this is the one that I really like. And again, I would normally put this in our Leoric's Crown. But we run this to give us 35% crit. That's all it does. The attack speed doesn't matter. This one gives us more HP, but it reduces our resources. But everything is free. It's free infinite resources, free infinite like ultimate and everything. And then this one, when we kill enemies, we get more damage. And then as far as the talismans and the charms, so I'm running the Diamond Seal of the Mind, but you don't have to run this one. It could be any. So we're actually missing damage here because this is a max life one, so it could be better. Just ranks to Demonology or Hellfire skills, these are all great for the build. I'm running 2-piece of Abaddons, so this is going to give us extra damage as well as more HP as we start playing. And then the chain set will make it so when we activate our Doggy, our mount, our Abudain will then give us all of these bonuses. It's basically just a 200x multiplier for the most part, but pretty much it gives you all of them. So you get like the execute, you get increased movement speed. It's just free extra stats, really. That's what it comes down to. And then for our skill tree, as far as it goes, in the very beginning, it doesn't really matter what you put in. I was actually just testing out multiple things. You actually have some extra skill points. It doesn't really matter what you put in because this damage is negligible. But with your extra skill points, you'll have you'll have several, I believe. We only need this to have 8. So the important thing with this, with the Sigil of Chaos, you want to make sure that it gives you volatility after you leave the area, because that's kind of important. But this one, you can get some like small damage. This is not like that bad for damage, but this one is something that you can consider. It's not too important. It just needs to make sure that it's a Hellfire skill. And then for this one over here, it honestly doesn't really matter too much. You can take this one, but you should have 5 extra skill points is the bottom line. So in the very beginning, it doesn't matter. We put in Barbarment because this is our summon. This will give us a multiplier in our Paragon board. So we max out this. This does do damage. It's like 2 mil on like the stat sheet. This one over here is way fatter in damage. So this is Blazing Scream. It's the little thing that spins around. It's free. It just activates. There's not anything really super important to mention with these other than you need to make sure that you never convert these off of a Hellfire skill. And then we have Dark Prison. This gives us a weaken, and then it'll also give us fortification. And then we go over here and we get Sigil of Chaos for the volatility. And then we max out our Fiend of Abaddon. And this gives us extra damage for enemy summon. So ideally you want to summon this in enemies, but it automatically casts, so you have no control over it. You must get this. This will not work if you get this. It must be this one. The reason why is you have to convert it to fire, and you need to make sure it has no cooldown, and because if it has no cooldown, our dog activates it, and it basically gets infinite. So that's how we have our infinite ultimate at all times. And then for the Paragon board for the build, we start off with Eldritch Sight, so we just get more damage to vulnerable, and then we go into the Greater Hex over here. So this is just whenever we weaken enemies, just extra damage reduction, and then we're putting inside Demonologist over here because all of our skills that deal damage are the Demonology skills. And then we run Eliminator over here, and then we also play Fathomless. So each demon that we summon, and if you're wondering like, well, what demon are we summoning? Well, our ultimate counts, and this is the highest multiplier in here. And then also the Bombardment just shoots out our demons over here. So that's how we're getting all of it. And then we also run the Demonic Spectrals, and we're shooting out so many like Demonology skills that are dealing damage. So this ramps up very fast. It goes up to 120, and then we also play Hellforge over here, so more damage again, Hellfire, Volatility, all that works. And then we're also playing Pyrosis, so Pyrosis will make it so our Hellfire skills deal a huge amount of damage, but it's only to healthy, so it's like that first hit, that's where we're allowed to one-shot. But let's say we don't one-shot, right? Then is this bad? No, not really. It still gives you a big fat damage in the very beginning. If it ramps up, this 40% X multiplier goes up to 120. So you really don't lose out on that much because this one ramps up if you are trying to do like, you know, very high tier pit pushes. Like if you want to try to do 130 plus, or again, I'm assuming that most builds will probably be able to do 150 because right now some of the stuff is bugged. Plus we're missing out on whatever the new thing that they're supposed to surprise us with at BlizzCon. So we got Vanguard over here because we're only going to be doing damage mostly from the close over there. But as far as that goes, that's pretty much it for the build. I went over everything. I don't know if there's anything that I forgot, but I'll upload a planner later. It's just that we don't have access to it right now. But yeah, really fun build. Definitely recommend it, man. But if there's any ways to improve it, you guys let me know. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna call it. Maybe like the Ghost Rider doggy build, or like the Susano updated one. But anyways, yeah, that's the build. The Making Doth. How you doing, man? Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it, my friend. If you want to see this build, for those of you guys that just came in, we were actually right in the middle of making a build guide, but we're done. I'll show you guys how cool this build is. This is probably what I want to play. I don't know if it's the best Warlock build, but we're going to be checking it out definitely when the season comes out. So check out this build. So it's a one-button build, and look, all we do is we ride. The Doggy Rider, or maybe we'll call it the Hog Rider, I don't know. But basically, we walk and we just do trillions of damage. It's a one-button build. One button build, and yeah, you just walk. That's it. It's looking like, and it looks cool. I think it's the coolest looking build for Warlock. Like you literally get this giant demon. It's like anime, you know. It's like the Susano. I think was that from Naruto. We're gonna be hog riding. Yeah, so it's a really awesome build. Most of the stuff dies in one hit in Pit 100. Sometimes you have to walk into it because it has to register that you get the vulnerability, because that's how we apply vulnerability. We gotta touch them a bit. That's what you like? Yeah, I like builds that are very smooth, one button only. You know, gamer dad friendly, one hand friendly. You like the look of this? Yeah, I mean, I'll drop the build guide video later. It's already 7 a.m. That's crazy. Where do you find this? I'll be dropping a video, Make and Tell. Because I can't make a build guide like I can link. The reason why is they don't have any of these new items. It just won't work, you know. Look at this, Pit 100 boss. Look at that, 2 hits. I've one-shotted it though before, but I don't know if it was when we had like a couple other bonuses activated. But yeah, it's a really good build. Let's see how much XP we can get though. The XP still seems like it's pretty bad though. Like if you guys watch the XP. If you guys have played this game, you probably know about the maggots. The maggots are fantastic. Let's see. Yeah, this is not worth it. And the time that it takes me to click on this, I could go to the Helltide, go kill maggots, and then get like double the amount. All about the one-hand build, it's facts. Do I think they're giving Fire Sork some love? No, they got nerfed, Hillian. If you like the Firewall build, that build is super nerfed. But I'm trying to think of what else we want to do here. I'm probably just going to upload this build guide because I'm trying to think of what else I want to do in here. Oh, I didn't go over this in the build guide video. Okay, you know what? I forgot to do over this. Okay, so as far as the soul shards go, this is what we want to actually play for the soul shards. It's up to you. So the first one will give you extra movement speed, which is great if you want speed. And then the next one over here will also give you some more damage. This will drain your dominance. So if you want to run this, that is another option. This one over here, it makes it so that you will then have the bonus where while you're volatile in demon form, the hellfire damage causes you to emanate fire for 2 seconds, dealing 30% of that damage to close enemies over 2 seconds. So if you want to apply other bonuses, sure, you can go for it, but it doesn't really matter too much. I'd say DPS, speed. That's basically easy. And then technically with this one, you can kind of get extra DPS too, but I'd say that these are going to be your best options for the soul shards. But that wraps up that. I don't think the mercenary really matters for this build. Is there anything else that I forgot with this? The best way to get Heraldric Seals? Are you talking about like these ones, right? So if you're trying to get the mythic one, I would try to do Mephisto. That's where I got mine. But honestly, you can get these anywhere. You can go to the Helltide, literally open up a chest and you get them. You can kill a random enemy and you get them. But I would say the best chance is probably to do Mephisto, because that's where I see a lot of people when they were uploading clips. It was all from Mephisto. Oh, is that Eldruin? Oh, this Eldruin got a big change. I don't know what this effect is, but it got changed. Oh, do I already have an Eldrin? Okay. If you guys didn't know, this item got changed. There's a bunch of new items in the game. Ingyam is Eldruin now. I don't know why they did it. Oh, we have 2 Ingyams over here. We don't need 2 of them. I just want to show off the items. I'll probably make a dedicated video that goes over all of them. Can you increase the movement speed of this build? You can just get movement speed instead of mobility cooldown reduction. Oh, also, you don't need any cooldown reduction in the build. So this gives you 50% cooldown reduction, which lets you keep up everything the whole time. And on top of that, you can just get mobility cooldown reduction because it actually counts as a mobility skill. And you already have 66% cooldown reduction and 75 is max. So if you really want to get like cooldown reduction somewhere else, you can, but it's unnecessary because you don't need it up 100% of the time because a lot of the skills will last more than 3 seconds. And our cooldown right here is, well, 3 seconds. So again, if you want to be in demon form, you technically get some more damage, but for the most part, it's really not that required. If you really want to min-max on CDR, you can try to bump it up, but I just would say that to keep it like beginner friendly, you really don't need it. Just get mobility cooldown. You don't really even need to hit the GA on it. Literally, you just need these boots, and it's 50% on it, and you're pretty much good to go. But yeah, very easy stuff. But I think it's sleep time. Thank you so much, guys, for stopping by. I'm just gonna actually start uploading a lot of stuff right now, but. What we're going to do is I'll link my YouTube in the chat. So my YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch are all the same. So if you guys want to follow me over there for this build guide, which I'm going to literally upload right now after I make my... Well, I'm going to start the upload, then make thumbnail and all that good stuff. But yeah, thank you so much again for stopping by. If you're new here and you're watching this on TikTok, it's the pink plus in the middle right. But GG's TikTok. And if you're watching this over on Twitch, just link my YouTube in the chat. So yeah, I'll be dropping this build guide as well as a lot of other Warlock ones. I play all classes though. I'm not like biased towards Warlock, but I'm going to play a lot more Warlock because, well, that's the #1 class that got buffs in the most recent update. Like for Season 15, Warlock is by a long shot the class that has the most awesome updates. So hopefully that will be something that we can test out. But if you guys want to stick around, let's go ahead and pass it on. I'm going to go ahead and host Woody. If you guys want to stick around for some more Diablo, I got another awesome Diablo gamer to go ahead and raid out. But anyways, thank you so much for stopping by. If you're new here, pink plus... Oh no, it's purple heart in the bottom right if you guys want to catch me again. Or if you're watching this on YouTube, just hit the subscribe button. But anyways, yeah.